Hello, welcome back to the stream. It's been a couple weeks, 2 to be specific. But yeah, we're back at it. Hope everyone's been doing great. Yeah, I've been traveling, been hanging out with my wife. She was here for spring break, so took a couple weeks off since she was here, and then yeah, I'm back at it again. I don't have a lot by way of like housekeeping or announcements. I did just get a new audio interface. My old one was dying, so hopefully it sounds good. I don't know. This is the first stream with it, so we'll see how it does. But Universal Audio Volt is what it is. And so far I've been really liking it. It has like a built-in compressor, and it has, yes, I don't know. It just has a really nice tonality to it and a lot of nice features. So anyways. Yeah, today we're building rebuilding an IQUIX, I believe is how you pronounce it, 80, so a 75% keyboard with TC Sapphires. So let's get that out, take a look at it, and kind of see what we're working with. I have had some exciting things happen. Oh, hey. What's up, Joran? Good to see you. Hey, I watched that VOD today. I am so excited. I actually ordered a milk truck from P3D, like a stacked acrylic, and I hopefully got all the colors to match. I ordered it so that all the layers hopefully match the cable. So if that works out, that'll be a stellar build. to match with that cable. So I'm so excited. Use that with my Recall desk mat. I'm hype. Yeah. If I haven't already made it public, we've been working on a cable. I had a commission done from Dispatch Cables, and I'm really hyped about it. So, anyways, dude, yeah, I was just thrilled with the color matching and how vibrant it was, and yeah, it's gonna look sweet. So, I'll definitely have to take some photos of it when it gets here and send them in. But yeah, these are the switches we're gonna be using today. They are a tactile switch from, well, the vendor is Prevail, but oh, sweet. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, they are made by TC, I believe, and they are a little tactile switch. This is kind of a Gundam themed build, which I think is pretty cool. So let's grab the other two components. That's kind of an interesting purple color too, because it's like a really red purple, but it looks super nice. So I'm hyped for it. So we'll be putting an SA set on it. I can't remember exactly which one this is, but it looks a lot like GMK Rudy. So that's the set we'll be putting on, and then the board itself is right here. IQUNIX. I don't know. I actually don't know how to say that out loud. But yeah, it's a 75% board, and interestingly, the biggest issue, I think, not an issue, but difference we're gonna have, as opposed to pretty much any other board on the market, is that this is using Co-Star stabilizers. Hey, what's up? Love the tilt to the F-row. I know, it's such a cool look. Let's get it out of this box and check it out. Oh, it's the L80 too. I need to update my title. Did I even spell it right? IQUNIX L80 build. There we go. Title updated. It uses Co-Star stabilizers as opposed to standard MX style, which definitely is interesting. We'll see. Oh, cool. A Spaceman keycap and spacebar. That's pretty sweet. We'll see how that works out. Need to check and see what's in there. A couple other alternate keycaps, it looks like. That's neat. I've never opened one of these before, so let's see what all we get. So we get a Spaceman enter key, command and option keys, presumably for Macintosh compatibility. Let's see what this is. Is this has a little... Oh, it's a brush. Cool. It's like a little... It's hard to see here, but it's a little like retractable brush for cleaning it. That's a neat accessory. Put that back in the bag. That helps reduce the keyboard chow, as they call it. We got a cap and switch puller. Something about purchasing and sending your way. MX style was on the pre-order. Okay. Interesting. We'll see which one this one has, because this may have been a pre-order. I'm not sure. But the Co-Star stabilizers, I have an extra set of them, so we should be good to go. What is this? Is this a USB adapter? I did kind of bungle this bag, didn't I? It's okay. Ah, it's a USB A to C adapter. Cool. Put that back in here. Maybe I'll put the extra keycaps in here too. Just for safekeeping, huh? Or at least as many as I can fit. That guy. Put the lid on there. Perfect. And then the space bar. Okay, so let's actually, I'm gonna just put those back in here because we're not even using those. We're using a different keycap set. And then here is the board itself. Oh, wow. It is significantly heavier than I thought it would be. So we have a little bit of paperwork. Interesting. We'll see what those are. Sticker. Presumably this is like a warranty. in a language I can't read. Precautions. Interesting. Oh. Sounds good. Oh, cool. Any unauthorized repair, modification, dismantling, or tearing down of the product labels on the keyboard will result in loss of warranty. Well, people said they're hard to mod. Let's find out how hard they are to mod, shall we? Alright. So, we have the board. Let's check and see what these are first, actually. What is this? Is this... Oh, it's a poster? Cool, it's like a blueprint. Cosmic Traveler. Neat. And then... What is this? Is this like the idiot's guide to working with this board? Ah, probably for the Bluetooth functions and such. Yes. Alright, so here's, yeah, macros for Bluetooth key combos and such. Okay, something similar ships with like the Keychron boards. Makes sense. Let's put that on the bottom. Let's put this bag in the bottom. Alright, we got a little clamshell to protect it. We have the board itself. Let's put the clamshell in, and then it also came with a USB cable in the accessories with a Bluetooth adapter. I believe that in the bag because I believe it's USB A to C. So, all right. Everything's looking nice. Okay, so we got the board out. Clicky switches right off the bat. And I see what they're doing here. So they have a spaceman themed blue keycap set, and then you can swap these out for the white ones. Very cool. So let's get the old keycap puller out. And let's pull one of these off and see if it's MX or CoStar. Oh, it's MX style. Well, there you go. So this is actually the MX style version. It's funny because I looked on a teardown guide for this earlier just to be prepared for this build, and it was CoStar, but these are MX style, so ain't no thing. In that case, we have an extra set of plate mount to swap in, and we'll be cooking with grease. That's handy. I have a CoStar build that I will be getting to eventually. So, oh look, they even put like foam in here. Interesting. And then let's check. See, I'm assuming this is hot swap, but if not, we'll have to do some desoldering. But nope, it absolutely is hot swap. Neat. Okay. So yeah, there's the board. We'll actually be addressing it later because we gotta lube the switches first. Pretty rattly as you can hear, but we can get this sounding popping. In that case, I probably don't need to open this up, take any labels off. Probably won't void any warranties in the process, which is nice. But L80, designed by IQUNIX. Cool. Has 2-stage feet. So if you want the high feet or the low feet, they're both rubber coated on the bottom. Really vibrant blue. And then this actually isn't, maybe it's tilted a little bit, but it's really more like just raised above the deck, as you can see, for like the F-row. So kind of a molded, injection molded plastic with like a bit of a layered sculpt to it. So, and then this is, I don't believe this is a button. This is decorative here. So, all right, cool. Hopefully, our alternate keycap set is compatible. We'll find out. But having said that, now it is time to lube some switches. So let's get this down here. Let's put these back, and we'll get out the Matt. Our boy Matt, friend of the show. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one definitely I thought looked really interesting. With yeah, it had like an old school console almost look to it. It's kind of neat. All right. Let's grab this guy. And then we put this together on stream last week, but it's really nice. It's this sort of lube station that I won in a giveaway on Frank's channel, which is really cool. One of my moderators and a friend. He's a really cool guy. All right. So these are just standard MX style, so we can just crack them open with this switch puller. And then, oh yeah, let's grab the bag. It looks like these are 2-stage springs potentially, or graduated. Like, it's kind of interesting. We can get a close up of this kind of interesting spring design. Let me zoom in here real quick. Grab some tweezers. Check this out. So the spring coil density is on a gradient, so it gets tighter towards the edges, which is kind of cool. So it might provide kind of a multi-stage feel, potentially. We'll find out. But cool. That is the default spring on the Sapphire. Gold plated, which is nice. You'll love to see it. I like Prevail Kiko. I've haven't ordered a lot from stuff from them. Just recently got a couple sets of stabilizers from them, some other things. So, but so far been good service and pretty decent pricing. So, not mad about it. I've got 90 switches today that we'll be lubing up, and then a lot of them, I think like 84 or 87. I think 84 switches going to 75% will be going into the L80. So should be a little bit quieter than those MX Blues or MX Blue adjacent, whatever those switches are that are in the board right now that it shipped with. But I am very pleased that it's using MX style stabilizers. I've never actually tuned a CoStar stabilizer. My plan was, since they don't really have anywhere where plastic interfaces with plastic on them, it's all metal with plastic. I was just gonna use the BDZ on the wires on both ends and then try to reassemble the board. The problem I've had with CoStar stabilizers in the past is that they usually you can't get the plastic inserts out of the keycaps, so like you need a second set of them so that you can insert the little plastic bits into the new set of keycaps. But what I didn't know is if the reason that you can't pull them out typically is because you kind of have to glue them in, otherwise they might come off. I wasn't sure, so I was like kind of concerned about that. So yeah, I guess we're just kicking that can down the road. This is a client build, so I'd much rather learn something for the first time on my own board where I can afford to ruin it versus a client's build, which I don't think there was a risk in me ruining it. It was more like I don't know. I just like to provide the most competent service I can, I suppose, would be what I'm getting at here. So anyways, come on, Schmitty, let go. Prevail is also the only place I think I was able to get BDZ. So that's kind of handy that they had that in stock at a reasonable price. They also had like 5 different types of stabilizers, so I ordered a smorgasbord so I could try them out in different builds. I have some builds that I'm very excited about. I have a 60% HHKB layout board from TX, like a heavy all acrylic board. Top mount should be really nice. I got a frog. Spoiler alert. Your boy got a frog. I got a purple frog, and I'm really thrilled about it. And then, man, I got a big pile of boards. How many do I have here? Let me check real quick. How many I have waiting in the wings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I have 10 boards that are sitting here that I need to build to sell. And I have more on the way, so yeesh. Gotta get cracking. Ooh, speaking of cracking, did you hear my neck? Yay! I encountered a weird scenario today. This isn't something I've ever dealt with before. I was driving home from work, heading one direction. I was heading east down a street, and I was just about to a roundabout, and an ambulance was coming west, so directly opposed to me. And I was like, I've never been in this scenario before, so I just stopped in the roundabout so that they could come by me. But I'd never, like, I was like, I don't know what to do here. Like, never, they didn't ever say anything about it in like driver's ed. What do you do in a roundabout when there's an ambulance? But I don't know. I thought that was interesting. I guess roundabouts weren't as popular back then, at least in the US. Or a traffic circle, if you will. These housings feel really rigid. Like the little tabs that hold it together are pretty tight, which is a good thing. Oh, I dropped something. I mean, no, I didn't. Nobody saw anything. It's so sunny out now too. The daylight savings is nice. Dude, I am so psyched that they are gonna abolish daylight savings. I guess they're gonna keep us in daylight savings time and have that become the new standard time, and then we don't switch anymore. But I don't know. As someone who lives up north, it's nice to have more daylight, just in general. In Montana, typically in the middle of the winter, like near the solstice, it gets dark around 4 p.m. So bumping that up to 5 p.m. is very nice. I am hype. It'll be really dark in the mornings, like probably someone come up to like 9:30, but I'll take it. Honestly, I have to go to work in the dark anyways that time of year, so that's fine with me. Seems like the general consensus among like northerners is that it's a good thing. Hey, welcome back. I was just talking about the daylight savings thing. Do you guys do daylight savings in Canada? Oh no, I dropped a spring. Dang it. Hold on. Ah. I found it. Come on. These switches are kind of hard to open, but I think it's just that the tolerances are really tight, so definitely don't need switch films on these. They're rock solid. Also, what's honeycomb candy? I don't know if I've heard of that before. Best opener ever? Yes, this guy, I agree. 10 out of 10. Will open more switches with it. One thing it tends to do, which I don't know that any other one wouldn't, is that if a pin is slightly bent and it doesn't align with the opener, it will bend it even further. But, I mean, that's also an easy way to make sure that your pins are straight, is once you've opened all your switches, if they're like at 90 degrees, like perpendicular to the, or they're like parallel with the bottom of the housing, then you know they weren't. I don't know. Most switches also don't have the kale style sides, which is nice. I remember making holy pandas is a huge pain because of that, because the sides of the housing are completely different, and they're a lot harder to open in my opinion. Although if you only have a screwdriver, I kind of would rather open the kale style, but I don't know. If you have a tool, then the MX opener is a little bit easier. Look at how vibrant these are. They're like university colors. That was blue and gold is like the color of the university I went to. Like that's pretty common. There we go. Yeah, this thing just tears through switch openings, which is so nice. Yo, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. I think I spelled that wrong. I fixed it in the title, but let me update it real quick. Sounds good. Yeah, same. Just been having a nice quiet couple weeks. Went on a little like overnight getaway deal at a local hot spring here in we have a lot of natural hot springs in Montana because we're close to Yellowstone, where there's a lot of geothermal activity. So yeah, there's a pretty cool spot not too far from Bozeman that's we stayed overnight at, and it was fun. Played disc golf on their course and had a filet mignon at the restaurant. It was great. So definitely recommend. I left my favorite button down in the room and they're mailing it back to me. It's pink and it has paper cranes as like the print pattern on it, you know? Can't be leaving that everywhere. I have what? Oh yeah, I know. I'm not wearing it today. It's warm. It was like 68 degrees Fahrenheit today, and I was like, man. Here's a secret too. The government will hate me for telling you this. That hoodie and jean jacket is actually a one-piece thing. It's I bought it as like a unit. They're stitched together for my convenience. But no, it's Black T-shirt day. That's what I'm always wearing under the jacket. So yeah, it's warming up, fellas. I'm excited. Right? It definitely yeah. Otherwise, I think it's like a denim vest. As much as I would love a denim vest, that actually would be an amazing article of clothing to have. I feel like this is reminding me of something. I feel like every healthy relationship has in every healthy relationship, there is an article of clothing that one of the partners owns that the other one hates. I think. That's just my personal philosophy. And in my case, I wanted it to be a denim jacket. I wanted to find some horrible denim jacket that would annoy my wife because I thought that would be funny. But what it ended up being is a pair of floral print short shorts that I have that she despises. And I love them to death. Like every time she wants me to go hiking with her. Personally, not the biggest fan of hiking, but I do it to spend time with her. But I will also wear my floral short shorts. And we were leaders at the youth group at our church. And for like every time we would do like a church summer camp, I'd bust out the short shorts. I mean, they aren't that short, you know. I would say maybe like halfway up the thigh, right? Like even when I'm... Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can find a photo. I don't know. They're not that bad. What if they're thorns and branches? Yeah, I mean, it's not that densely wooded in Montana. So typically it's pretty... You're also like above the tree line. So, you know, you're typically not going to be... Oh my gosh, I just looked up shorts on my Google Photos and there's some delicacies here. Let me see if I can find the ones that I want. So typically you're above the tree line in Montana, so there's not even trees that can grow that high. So, oh, my monitor's dying. Please hold. Yeah, so that's usually not an issue, but I don't know. It could be, I suppose. Let's see. I take a lot of stupid photos. When was it? I think it was like a Labor Day that I hiked a mountain with her. But yeah, it gets pretty barren at altitude. Gotta keep going. This is riveting content. I'm sitting here scrolling with one finger. You can see the finger. But what am I looking at? You don't know. Just pictures I've taken. When on earth did we do this? This is probably for the best that I can't find this. Let me type in hiking. Have you guys used this feature on Google Google Photos where it like you can just search for a thing? You could type in pizza and it'll pull up like photos you've taken of pizza. It's pretty crazy. Well, okay. I found a selfie I took when I bought the shorts. It's not the one I wanted, but I'll show it to you. It's not a great selfie either. There we go. Let's see if these macros still work. And they're pointed at the right monitor. There you go. The short shorts. See, they're not that bad. They're like mid-thigh at worst. And I love them. But anyways, there you go. That's from a Target changing room. Scandalous. Can't be showing that on Twitch. If you saw them today, you're among the privileged few. No, they're not. They could be so much shorter. And if I ever get my hands on a sewing machine, maybe they will be. Maybe I'll shorten them for an inch every year of our marriage. So I'll take 5 inches off now. You know? That seems symbolic. What's fun though is wearing them like in the winter when you're doing like a cold hike when there's snow down and you're wearing those shorts. Everyone else will make a comment around you which will further deeply embarrass your wife. It's great. You know, when I was a kid, maybe this is why I think this. When I was a kid, my mom had a pair of stirrup pants. Y'all know what stirrup pants are? It's like pants that go under your feet, I guess. Like, the ankle ends like an ankle, but then there's a strip of fabric that, like, goes underneath, like, the middle of your foot or, like, the heel. For some reason, I guess it would just, like, keep your pants down to your ankles so they don't ride up. I don't know. Anyways, my mom had a pair of olive green stirrup pants. And my dad hates both stirrup pants and olive green. So they mysteriously disappeared one day. And then I remember as a kid, I was helping my mom like change the bedding on their bed. And I found these pants back behind the headboard. And I was like, oh, what are these doing here? And my parents were both there, and my dad was like, huh, that's weird, they must have gotten lost or something. And then he like gives me this look like I'm gonna kill you because I hid those there. So maybe that's why I have that kind of ingrained in my mind, that's what you have to do. Who knows? Okay, we got them all apart. Need to put a little GPL into the old spring bag here, but let's pop some of the bottoms into the tray first. Getting a lot of notifications on my phone. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. The noise floor on this mic input is a lot lower than the other one. And I also noticed that I had a lot of auxiliary fans running on different machines around here that didn't need to be running that high. So I did clean up some of the room tone. Hopefully in the next couple weeks, I will also run a bunch of networking down to my crawl space, and then I can move my server and my NAS and a couple other things down there. That will also take some fans out of this room that will help with the room tone. So that'll be nice. But in the meantime, definitely cleaner. And also, once you have background music, the noise floor isn't really that much of an issue. I just noticed that last stream during the sound test, when I had the music muted and the noise gate turned off, it was like this horrible screeching noise was playing. And I apologize for that. Didn't hear that. But, you know, what can you do? Oh, my dog's barking. I think the mailman's here. All right. Let's put some 105. Oh, we're barking. I don't know if you guys can hear that. We're upsetty spaghetti. Let me check my front door camera real quick. Just to make sure we're above board here. Oh yeah, we're good. Cool. Alrighty. Yo, what's up, Ost? Good to see you, my guy. Lubing some switches, and we're about to get build underway. Word. Sounds good. You're at work late. Or you normally work this late? Usually Mondays. Ah, okay. Nice. Hey, got my new audio interface going, so hopefully it all sounds decent. Is that the end of the song? That was abrupt. It was. All right. Okay. We're gonna get the tweezies out and start placing these. Ah! Dropped an X-Acto, not what you want to be dropping. I had a teacher in high school who I took a flight class where you learn about aerodynamics and build a remote controlled plane from scratch, which is pretty cool. Well, from a kit, but still, you're gluing the whole thing together. And he dropped an X-Acto knife, and it landed point down on his foot. And he was wearing leather shoes, and it pierced the top of the shoe and the blade went right between his toes and didn't hit him. Terrifying. I just remember looking down, mortified. But all was well. He hurt himself way more during that class than I hurt myself. But Austin probably knows who I'm talking about. This man has a marked proclivity for cutting his own hand accidentally, and I don't know. I feel like part of the reason I don't hurt myself too often when I'm building things is because I have plenty of fear for the tools I'm working with. Specifically, the table saw and the router are two tools that I use a lot and I'm very afraid of. I don't know. They're no joke. They will mess you up and not even think twice about it. This music is fun. It's like Animal Crossing music or something. Interestingly, I don't know if it's the fact that these are like graduated springs, but they seem to be sticking to each other a little bit less than normal. Like there's quite a few that are I'm just pulling out and they're not stuck to anything, which is convenient. The dreams, guys. The dreams. I love old samples and like lo-fi music. Maybe someday on stream I'll finish my... I have a lo-fi hip-hop song I'm working on in Reason with a ton of old samples from like a radio show. Yo, what's up, Drew? Gang's all here. Let's go. Appreciate it. Wait, are you not a mod here? Is it because you changed your name? Or did I not make you be a mod? Work for me for free. Also, when are you gonna stream Elden Ring? I want to see that. Okay. Let's grab our little loop station. Did that work? Hold on, hold on. There you go. You should have a sword now. I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mods, but 1, 2, 3 of them aren't real people. Eh. All right, let's get this guy and this guy. Running out of Crytox in this little jar. All right, so let's get this first one assembled so I can kind of feel it and see if I need to change my methodology at all here or if that feels adequate. That's nice. Definitely don't need to go too heavy on the lube, I don't think. So I will keep that in mind. I think these are not palm stems, which sort of changes their dynamic a little bit. Traditionally, like JWK style uses palm stems and then nylon and polycarbonate for the housing. But I don't know that Sapphire, since TC makes them, are... I don't think the materials are the same. Let me scoot everything up a little bit so that A, I'm not as likely to drop stuff, and B, maybe you can see what I'm doing a little bit better. I forget that the mat is... that's so annoying. Okay. Come on. So the mat has this ripple in it because of the way that it's... I'm storing it the way they say to, but it creates this permanent ridge in the middle that when you have something with feet on it like this, it lifts it up and presses on the underside. So it starts to bump all the switches out of place, which is really annoying. Hey, it's Elvin. What's up, my guy? Good to see you. Welcome back. I've just created a disaster. Please look away. How are you? I saw you were streaming this morning, but I did not have time to stop by. Yes, you welcome back, and I am happy to be back. It's been a minute. Been 2 weeks. That seems to be my stream schedule now. Not intentionally, but just every 2 weeks. Yes, TC Sapphire. That is what these are. And we're putting them in the IQUNIX L80, which is pretty cool. Yeah, because they have these, like, the springs are very interesting. I looked at them I looked at them before the stream, or at the beginning of the stream, actually. And they have that kind of multi-stage, but in like a gradient kind of way. So I got the switches or the springs lubed, and we will see how they sound. This is a client build, so we're replacing MX Blues. So no matter what, these are going to be an improvement, in my humble opinion. Have you been, Elvin? How has streaming been? How's life been? Ah. Been good. Oh yeah? Nice. Is it a can you answer this though? Is it a prototype? Frank! Yo, everybody here. What is up? Good to see you. It's not a proto. Okay. Lubing Kinetic Lab Huskies. I have a batch of those that I haven't lubed yet. Theremin Goat seems to really like them, so I'm excited to actually put them in something. They have like the long pole, right? So they're extra clacky. Is that the deal? Something was unique about them. Couldn't remember. Are you guys also... What do y'all think about this spectacle? Have you seen this? $2.99 in stock drop, 400 units, first come first serve. And it has this really interesting side profile. Yeah, what do you think about these spectacles? What do you think about these spectacles? It looks interesting. I actually really like the way that like the polycarb and brass combo looks. I'm not sure. It's a top mount, which I like. Definitely better than like a tray mount. They look like a Brad Basement combo. I mean, hey, I would be down for, yeah, that's, if I get one of these, and I'm not 100% sure I will, I'll probably be getting that combo. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what I think about it, but I think that the side profile is really interesting, and the price isn't bad. Wilba's doing the PCB, so I mean, he did the PCB. It's a WT60G, but it comes with both alu and polycarb plates, which is cool. So, anyways, but yo, what's up, Bullets? How are you? Good to see you again. Welcome back to the Brad Basement. That doesn't work as well on top of something else. All right, all right. Good to hear. Let's hear the typing test. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let me mute. Let's mute the music. Let's play the typing test for y'all. Yep. Not bad. I wonder if the polycarb... Oh. If the polycarb would sound any different. The polycarb housing. Hear a bit of reverb on the case. Yeah. Okay. I just made a big mess. Dang it. All right, I think we're back. Turn this guy around. There we go. What plates? So they only offer polycarb and aluminum, but it comes with both no matter what. So I don't think there's options for alternate plates. And it doesn't say what plate. Oh, that was with the alu plate in the sound test. So I'd probably be using the polycarb plate because I don't like aluminum plates very much. So if I get it, I'll probably build it with the polycarb plate. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't like brass plates and I don't like aluminum plates. I like palm and polycarb, and carbon fiber's okay. It's just hard to work with. I've never used like a steel plate. FR4 is okay too. I spoiled this secret at the beginning of the stream, but I got a frog. I got a purple frog, and I got the... Let's see. I got the half plate FR4 because I've never used a half plate before, and I figured now would be a good time to try. And then I think I got the palm plate. Let's check. Atomic Purple NK87. Let's go. Those purple ones are hard to get. Everybody likes the purple. They're sweet. I got the the half plate FR4 and the palm plate, and it comes with the aluminum. So, yeah, I'm excited to build that. I don't know what I'm gonna. They be in stock? Really? Interesting. Is it the entry edition or the aluminum edition? Actually, do they even have an entry edition? Cosmic Purple. Oh, it's that super dark purple. That's sweet. Wanted Frost entry edition. Okay. Nice. I haven't ever built an NK87, but I like that they offer support for screw-in stabilizers because the NK65s didn't. And that was kind of my big deal, you know. They have, oh, sorry, you can't see what I'm looking at. I'm on Novelkey's website. Atomic Purple, yes, love it. I have the Breaking Bad keycaps. Oh, hold on. Now you can't see what I'm holding. Boom. Oops. Boom. I haven't put them on anything yet, but I'm excited about them. And I have a Breaking Bad desk mat, actually. Oh no, everything fell. Oh well. Also, I just got these in last week from Drop. The Keysterine, like completely clear keycaps. Look kind of interesting. They had a discount on them. So I grabbed a set. Don't know if I'll use them for anything real, but I was thinking maybe I have a Balder coming in, which is an all glass keyboard. So I thought that'd be kind of funny to put clear keycaps on a glass board. I don't know. Nice. Right on. The nice thing is, like, at least the NK65s came with, you know, the stabilizers, the keycap pullers, and the cable. Although, to be fair, I had the milkshake edition, so it had switches and caps. So I don't actually know what they include with the bare bones ones, but I would imagine they would probably put a cable in there. And it's cool. It's like a coiled cable. Like, for an included cable, it's one of the only ones I've gotten that wasn't garbage. So... All right. Let us relid these. Cool. Like I said, these are pretty tight tolerances and pretty stiff materials, so they snap pretty hard. Need to order switch opener, dielectric grease, a lube station, and a toolkit. If I might make a suggestion, this switch opener from Gateron is the best. You will not regret it. It makes everything so much easier. I love it. I used one of those ones where you have to press the switch down into it for a long time, and my thumbs were unhappy every time. And so when you're opening up somewhere between 90 and 120 switches, it really helps. Switch lube, lube brush, switch puller, O-rings. Nice, nice. You'll be able to build anything then. It's recommended to use on stab lube. Yeah, so typically you would use dielectric grease on the wire, so wherever metal interfaces with plastic, and then you'd use Cryotox anywhere that plastic interfaces with other plastic. So I've kind of switched over to using BDZ, which is a different type of lube. It's a very, very thick lube you can get. But I also, even before then, I was using Cryotox 205 grade 2 because it's just like a thicker Cryotox 205 and you can get it on Amazon. But yeah, basically anything that is going to fill up the space where the wire inserts into the stabilizer housing is going to work pretty well. You just got to make sure it won't dry out for you. So... For plastic on plastic, I use the same Cryotox that I use for switches on stabilizers wherever plastic meets plastic. So Cryotox 205 grade 0. People also use Tribosis 3204, but that seems to be a lot less common these days. It's pretty much exclusively grade 0. So yeah, I only really have the two lubes that I use. It's this 205 grade 0 and this BDZ, both of which are made by Cryotox. So Yeah. Okay. So you can use that on your stabilizers for sure. Anywhere that people normally use the Crytox, it'll work. Yeah. So you can use the Tribosis inside the stem housings of your stabilizers, no problem. I use Tribosis on my springs in the bag for bag lubing just because I have some left over, but you know, it works there too. In my mind, they're pretty much interchangeable. And if they aren't, the difference is so negligible that I'll never be able to tell in the real world. Oh yeah, no, you're good. 3203 is thinner. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's funny too because it's kind of like where I think this is a common problem with like audio files, because I also love in-ear monitors, and so you know this gets brought up a lot in that space. But like you don't really notice that anything's wrong until you have another reference point, and wrong is subjective, right? That it's different even, right? Like you kind of get used to what you have, so you know if you're direct A/B comparing two things, something really insignificant might stand out in one of them that starts to annoy you that you would have never noticed before, and it can ruin it for you. Like if you're just going back and forth between two pairs of headphones and you start to notice something about one of the headphones that you hadn't noticed before, but you only did because you were comparing them, and then you can never unhear that, you know? I feel like the same thing's kind of true in keyboards, where it's like nothing's wrong with your keyboard, and as long as you're happy with it, it's fine. But if you can only notice subtle differences if you're A/B comparing. Like in a vacuum, if that's the only switch you've got, you're not going to notice anything weird. I don't know. At least that's been my experience. That's kind of why it's so hard to recommend stuff, even, because it's like I don't know what your experience has been and what you like or what you will like. Some people find that novel keys like the NK creams are super scratchy and annoying. Some people think that they sound amazing. You know, it's very subjective, but it's cool. There's just two. Yep. And worst case scenario too, I mean, it's a hot swap board, so you can put it together, see what works, see what doesn't, rip it apart, do it again. That's how I did it. I mean, once I got my first like enthusiast hot swap board, I took it apart so many times and like tweaked the switches and put it back together, tweak the switches, put it back together. I even remember, so some of the first switches I ever really heavily worked with were some homemade Holy Pandas. So I bought some Halo Trues and I bought some Yacht Pandas, and I built them, and then I took them apart and I cleaned them out with, I have like a little ultrasonic bath for my resin 3D printer, but you can clean them by hand. Cleaned them all out. I re-lubed them a different way to see if that felt better. Did that a couple times, and then like I even one of the signature things about a Holy Panda is that the pole is too long for the housing, so it kind of smacks against the bottom of the housing when you type, which gives it this kind of raindrop sound. But I wanted to experiment with that, so on some of the switches I took a drill and I drilled out the bottom of the bottom housing to let the pole actually drop all the way through, just to see if that sounded any different, and I didn't like how that sounded, and so I just like, but since it was a hot swap board, it was like a Keychron board, I was able to just endlessly take it apart, tune it a little bit, put it back together, try it out, which is really fun. It's nice to have like a test bed to figure out what you like and how. I think also just finding out those things that are worth your time, right? Like there are some things that you could do that just take so much time they're not worth the effort. More and more switch films are falling into that category for me, but not on every switch, but in a lot of switches, it's like, man, they're annoying to work with and they aren't worth the effort, but it depends. So you just got to find out what matters to you also. And I think the NK entry edition boards have like internal silicon dampers that you can remove if you want to, which is a really cool thing to play around with, and then try stuffing different things inside it. I saw Hippiotech just posted a video where he filled up a keyboard with like that kinetic sand, which was hilarious and not super practical, but very interesting. Yeah. Which, I don't know. That's the other thing. Everyone's got their own opinions on the right way, you know. In general, I've found that I think Alex Sotos' stuff is the most comprehensive and reasonable. His stabilizer tuning video is really good, but honestly, a lot of my technique comes from watching other streamers and seeing how they do it, and then having done it so many times that I've discovered the things that actually matter to me in terms of lubing. Like when I lube switches, unless requested specifically to do otherwise, I only lube the stem. I don't lube anything in the housing. I do the springs and I do the stem, because the stem is the thing that's moving and the springs are the things that are crunching. And as long as you get those two parts taken care of, to me, it seems like everything's done. Like, I don't see the point in putting lube on two different surfaces that are, you know, interacting with each other. Why put lube on both if you could just put it on one, you know? Otherwise, if you wanted more lube, you could just put extra on one of them. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, I used to lube bottom housing, and I used to do a little bit on the inside on the top, but just, Came up with this theory. It's only one moving part. Exactly. So lube the part that's moving. Yep. Exactly. Preach, brother. And that's the thing. Here's the other part of this too, is that because this is a hobby, right? No one, I mean, there are people who have been doing this longer than others. But at the end of the day, it's a hobby. So anyone giving you advice is a hobbyist. So there's no real authority per se on a given subject in this hobby, which may sound like blasphemy, but I don't know. Compare them side by side, the differences are very small. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't notice it once it's in a board, and you also wouldn't notice it unless you were A/B comparing them. Like, it's the 80-20 principle, right? Where like 80% of the work takes 20% of the time, and then the last 20% will take 80% of your time. So you got to figure out where the breaks are and what you care to do. So what is actually what matters the most, and that's how you can maximize your efficiency with your time. So anyways, that's just some of my musings, but yeah, it's kind of informed my technique for lubing switches, and apparently Elvin's too. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one, because there've definitely been people who've like stopped by the stream and been like, yo, what are you doing? Like, that's not how you do it. And I'm like, well, okay, but no one's really an authority in this space, you know? It's just kind of whatever you want. Try it out. There's people who say absolutely never lube the legs on a tactile switch, but you can totally do that. Why not? I don't see any cops. And yeah, Elvin makes a good point too. Like once a switch is in a board and it's not in a switch tester and it's not in a vacuum, it's living in a space that has a lot of other moving parts. Hey, well, feel free to reach out for help on the Discord too, if you need it, because I'm happy to help kind of walk through that process in maybe a more interactive way than a video. But yeah, once it's in a board, it's kind of all bets are off at that point, because the board has mechanical tolerances and it moves around, and especially if it has like a flex cut PCB, it's going to be all over the place. Or if it's gasket mounted, and then you know, it has it as you use it, it'll kind of wear in a specific way, which that's a whole nother subject of whether or not like a broken in switch is a real thing. But I think there's a level of truth to that like eventually in a mechanical system, sound the best you can for your budget, sure. And that's the nice thing, is you can keep taking it apart and trying stuff until it sounds exactly as good as you can get it to, which, yeah, no, I think the NK87 is a great choice for that though. Like they put together quite a package for the money. So I've enjoyed their stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Keyboards are complicated and there's a lot going on. So there's no real like one way or best way, I would say. So don't let anyone tell you you're wrong just because you're not doing it the way they like to do it. 300, okay. Hey, that's a respectable. The amount of people that I get who are like, I want to make a keyboard. They'll send me that Teja Types video of that Fiel with the holy pandas that sounds like a spray paint can, and then they'll say, my budget is $100 even. Please make it sound like this. It's like, I don't think we can do that, unfortunately. We can find something, and to be honest, if your budget includes the tools, that's really good, because you can use those on future stuff. You know, like once you have the lube, that cost spreads out amongst all the other boards if you choose to buy more. Obviously, you don't have to, so, but that tends to be what happens to people. For everything? Okay, let's go. Do you have switches picked out? Oh, nice. Let's go. That's awesome. Butter browns. Okay. Cool. Guys, have you ever made brown butter? You just heat butter on the stove and it eventually turns brown, and it's so rich. It's tasty. Scrumptious even. Ever just eat a stick of butter? I feel like I would gag. Like legitimately, if I tried to eat a stick of butter, I think I would just straight up gag. That's an interesting challenge. I feel like I would hate it. We could make that be like a really, really high channel point redeem. Eat a whole stick of butter. Dude, I'm just now picturing like how it would like coat your mouth. Raw bacon. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. That'd be... Have you guys ever done the saltine challenge? You have to eat 3 saltines in 2 minutes. Sounds really easy. Until you have to actually try it. And it freaking dries your mouth out more than you could possibly imagine. And so you're horking it down. You're not allowed to drink any water. That's the big crux of the challenge, is you can't have water. But the amount of people I've gotten to try that who were like incredibly confident and then ended up just like choking on dust for like 4 minutes is amazing. Like, it's a very hard challenge. Raw bacon's kind of tasty. Ooh. Well, it's pre-cured, right? So you can't get like salmonella or something from raw bacon, right? Send it over. Send what over? Raw bacon? Or a saltine cracker? Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I forgot the salt. Okay, I'm back. Got our little table salt here. Kosher salt, nice and chunky. Hold on. It's not a focus. Bon appetit. All right. I don't like doing that. I do have eating salt as a reward. I just figured, here's my rationale, okay? It sounds crazy, but like pretty much every streamer has hydrate as a reward, which good for them. And I'm happy to make them hydrate themselves. But I thought it would be funny to do dehydrate just as a joke, you know? Or maybe like an imposter check where I have to hunch for 5 minutes or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? You snorted a pack of salt. I had friends who would, you know, the cool kids, they would snort a pixie stick. Which I never did, but that sounded horrible. I feel like snorting salt would be awful too. Elvin, I can send you some saltine crackers. It's a Nathan thing. Listen, we try to be different here down in the Brea basement. It gets wacky here. We drink LaCroix and we eat salt. And that's kind of our brand. Guys, you know what's dumb? My reverb is broken. Like it sounds so bad. I don't know. Something happened to it. I need to fix it. It's because of my new audio interface, I'm sure, but it's a sample rate mismatch or something. And it's so busted. Oh well. What you gonna do? Fix it is what I'm gonna do. But that was one of the things when I was like setting up for stream today. I was like, oh no. I sound like a robot and it's bad. It's not the VST either. It's the program that the VSTs live in has a sample rate mismatch because any VST I pipe my vocals through does that. So I have to figure out what's going on there. But maybe somewhere between voice meter and Lighthost, which is my VST holder bridge thing. I don't know what's going on. They don't pay me to understand this kind of stuff. All right, I think we're good. These aren't too bad. I don't mind them. They sound nice. Nice and snappy. I don't know. We'll see how they sound at a board, though. Because when I'm holding them in my hand and they're super isolated by my fingertips, it's one thing, but once you install them in a PCB, they can do whatever they want. Who knows what they'll do? Guys, I have a potential ETA for my new truck. It's been built, and it's in shipping, I think. And I should have it somewhere between the 13th and the 18th of April, which I'm thrilled about. So I won't have to cut boards in half in the parking lot anymore. I've been buying like 4x8 sheets of plywood, but since I'm currently driving a Honda Element, I have to bring a circular saw and cut it in half in the parking lot so I can fit it in the back. It's okay though. Such is life, right? Yo, what's up, Silhouette? How are you? Good to see you. Or Stiletto. I read that wrong. Welcome back. Been a minute. It's been a minute since I've streamed. Hey, Loading. How's it going? Good to see you too. Thanks for rolling through. We're just lubing some Sapphires, and then we're going to stick them in an L80. Yeah, welcome back to the basement. My reverb's not working. It makes me sound like a robot. Good to be back. I've been traveling. We went to a hot springs resort. Thanks for the follow, Loading. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of geothermal activity in Montana, so we have a lot of natural hot springs. And there's a resort on one of them, so my wife and I went there for a kind of a little overnight. Maybe Twitch made you unfollow. Maybe they're being cheeky. But it was good. We ate some filet mignon and dipped our cheeks in the hot water, so it was good. Nightshade, I did. It's very nice. I was just talking about that. I got a delivery date now of April 13th. Somewhere between the 13th and the 18th is when I'm supposed to receive mine. And I'm so psyched. Let's pull up the Nightshade, though, so we can behold it on stream. That seems like a good idea. Oh, man. It's so nice. They're good. I still like my army green, but that's real cool. I like that. I like the kind of chrome and black on the grill there. That's neat. Craziness with the fam is over. Keeping your eyes peeled for a decently priced keyboard. Nice. Planning a PC build. Nice. Okay. I have never done like a custom loop before, and I don't know that I will. And the reason is thus. I had an AIO. It was actually a case. A case made by Deepcool. that had a built-in CPU liquid cooler loop, and it failed one day, and it poured coolant all over my RAID graphics. I had two GTX 970s in RAID. This is back in the day, and they both died, as well as my Wi-Fi card and a couple other things. And Deepcool refunded me not only for the case, which wasn't cheap, but the entire everything that died. I sent them a receipt for what I paid for every part that was destroyed, and they reimbursed me for all of it. And I was thrilled. And so I took that and I bought an air cooler and a 1080 Ti, and I gamed on that thing for years. So because of that, I've definitely been more prone to buy AIO loops, just because then there's a company responsible if something fails. Granted, I'm not convinced that every company would do the same and actually refund me for not only the part that failed, but everything that it destroyed along the way. But that was pretty neat. It's a good experience. So, but I have one now because I have a 9900K in my stream rig, and the only way... Hey, what's up, Don? The only way I'm able to keep the temperatures at a reasonable point is with a liquid cooler. I have like an NZXT Kraken on it with the triple radiator. But I tried several air coolers that just couldn't hack it before I ended up getting a liquid loop. So yeah. I'm so happy with, I mean, I'm not happy that their products failed, but I'm very happy with their customer support. So anyways, pretty happy with temps on your build, getting like 65 max with a 12900K. Yeah, I heard the thermal issues were a little bit better on the later gens, but 12900K, that's a spicy chip. That's pretty sweet. Finally, Intel kind of innovated in this space. Not innovated, maybe tried to actually caught up a little bit, and the 12th gen is insane. Some of the benchmarks are unbelievable on those chips. So I have no reason to build a new PC right now because I'm doing fine, but definitely excited. 65 Max is really nice. Yeah. Dude, this build has a 9900K, which is like a notoriously hot chip, and it has a 3090 in it, which is even worse. It's like I had to actually replace all the thermal pads on it and then actually put more heat sinks on the back plate of the GPU just to keep the temps down. Only need to drain it every 8 months to a year. 6 months of using opaque stuff. Okay. All right. I will say custom loops look so much better because you can do hard pipes and then make it look really pretty. And you can tie your GPUs into your loop, which is really cool. I like that a lot. You could do that. It seems like a lot of work on FTW3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the 3080s, I think, too, had really bad thermal problems. Oh, no. Thank you. I appreciate it. We've been forewarned. Batten down the hatches. Who's he bringing? Nokibo, maybe? Jiren's a real one. He, last stream of his, if you saw him make, the first cable he made was like an orange. Oh, fuzzy. Okay. Orange and red and yellow. Or orange and purple and yellow. That's for me. It's the Brea Basement Special, and I'm incredibly excited about it. We've been working on this for a couple months, right? Got a custom Cerakoted Limo cable connector. Thank you for the follow, Ruminative. Appreciate it. Yeah, yep. No, it was a... I saw the purple one, the gray and purple one you were building too. And that one looks sick. Where's my... Just dropped everything. But yeah, there's not a lot of custom colored Limo connectors out there. And I've got one of them. It's incredibly exciting. And like I said, I have a milk truck from P3D that is color matched, hopefully, to the cable and the desk mat. So we're going to have the best setup. All I need, you know what I should do? I should get GUI keys to make me a custom Imperial Artisan. That would be perfect to tie everything together. I love GUI keys. If you can't tell by my Artisan collection, which is 90% GUI keys, and actually, confession, I won a bunch more raffles and I have like 5 or 6 more Artisans from him coming. But yeah. I should get him to do a custom Imperial, which is this one, up on the top for me, in my colors. That would be so nice. He's so talented. Someday I'll win a archetype also. Those are probably my favorite two. Artisan Makers is GUI, and Archetype, or Octopus, as we lovingly refer to him. All right, we're almost done with the first tray. There's only 90, so I think there's only 2 rows on the second round. And then we'll be... I've only been up for just under 2 hours, so making decent time. Not the best time, but it's decent. And we're having a great time. And that's what's important at the end of the day. That was too many. I can't estimate. The only thing worse than my ability to estimate is my manual dexterity. It's probably my biggest problem. These are nice little tactiles. Haven't tried them out yet, but I think part of the reason that my client purchased them, I believe, was for the theme, which is kind of a Gundam, like a blue Gundam theme, but they're not just blue. They're also nice. That's my hot take. The Sapphires, not just blue. Right? It's also sparkly. Like, look at that. It's got glitter in there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wait, Elvin, who's your guy? I'll support him. Hey, is that a Patty emote? XX dubs? I love this one. Hold on. Let me put some of these in chat. Bap, bap, bap. I agreed. Best emotes. She lured me in with the emotes to sub, but I'm staying for the content. Oh, it's me. Me. I love Patty's stream. It's just so chill, and she's got a great voice. Who doesn't? Yeah, that's true. If you're out here without them, understandable. You don't have to sub to everyone, but come on, they're the best. Best emotes in the game. I'm pretty sure I used that as my resub message like 3 times in a row just to be cheeky, but it's true. I don't even know how World of Warcraft works, but I'll watch her stream it. She got nominated for like a female content creator award show. That was pretty cool. Making big moves, representing the community. I was very proud. You don't have to sub to me, but please sub to Patty. Agreed? Yes. If you have a Prime sub and you haven't used it, go sub to Patty. I just got these switches for your little bros build. Nice, nice. We're going to chuck them in an IQUNIX. I believe there's a light factory lube, yes. I'm just adding a little bit of Crytox to the mix. So, yeah. Just based on how they felt stock, I definitely would say at least the springs needed a little lube. But fortunately, the factory lube wasn't heavy enough that I felt like I needed to run them through the ultrasonic bath, because that just takes longer. Sometimes when it's extra thick. What kind of fan is that? This guy? This is a, oh gosh, I don't know what this is. I got it on Amazon, but it's just a fume extractor. So it's just a fan with like a filter on the front. And so when I'm soldering, I can just click it on and it'll pull the fumes away so I don't huff them, which is nice. Let me see if I can find the link for this. I always like to drop a link in chat if it's helpful. Oh, I got an email. I do too. Did I get it on Amazon? Who knows? Who knows? Ah, I did. Here we go. Here's a link to this fan. There you go. It's not an affiliate link. But use Amazon Smile. I don't know why it's not a Smile link. Solder smoker absorber remover. Rolls off the tongue. It is nice to have on the desk. I definitely agree too that like compactness is pretty clutch when you're as cluttered as I am. I have like 2 macro pads and a box of artisans. And then on the side I have like an audio interface and a MIDI controller, and it's a lot. I'm finally going to put speakers up this week too. I had a pair of like Mackie studio monitors, like near field monitors, but they died and I haven't replaced them. I've just had headphones, which has been fine for the most part, but sometimes I don't want to wear in-ears, like my ears get tired, and I would just want to use speakers, and so I will be able to do that again, which is nice. So this time I got Edifier. I have some other ones from them, and I really like them. So I'm going to mount them. I have this big rack that I built out of like aluminum extruded T-slot that kind of frames my desk, and then everything's mounted to it. So like my camera, my lights, all of it is just attached to that big frame. Streamer had a fume extractor that was on a camera arm. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen a couple that are like, they also have a ring light on them, which is really handy, but I'm cheap and I can solder up LEDs if I need more light. So in fact, have you seen I haven't finished it yet. Hold on. Let me grab it. This nonsense, it's a panel light that I'm building out of LEDs. I need to finish it. But it's got like, I think almost 400 individually addressable LEDs on it, so I can make it like a color gradient or sort of fine-tune the color temperature as much as possible. So he did know it. That's the light that made Filet tell me that I'm like the Wish version of Tony Stark. Oh, the sign? Wait, you mean the Brea basement sign that's not done yet? I did a whole stream where I did the 3D model and then I never touched it again. I printed out a prototype and I didn't have my tolerances right and I need to fix it. No, we're not saying that. Because I'm not going to pay him money. Okay, we got all the springs. Tweezies can retire. But, guys, you know what else I'm working on? Brea. The Wish version of Tony Stark. It is a bit of a burn, but I also wear it as a badge of honor. Guys, here's another thing. Y'all know what a split flap display is? You can't hear the video? Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. I think I can fix it. Hold on. Tech support on the fly. Here we go. We're going to go volume preferences, OBS. We're going to set it to aux input. Then we're going to try again. That didn't work either. Could you hear that? Let's do... this one. That didn't work either. What's going on? Do we go to line 1 virtual audio cable? Probably not. This is a crisis. None of my Breas are working. How are they, Frank? Are they good? No. What's going on? I'm so upset. KBD films equals not bad. Okay. Okay. This may be something that I have to fix later, which is incredibly disappointing, but I don't want to be doing tech support on stream. So lame. Why isn't it not working? I have a very complicated voice meter setup, and it's fighting me right now. Can you get them from Divinity? The KBD fans switches feel sound pretty good. Can't wait to use them on a board. Nice. Frank, hey, Frank, I just got a frog. What should I put in it? I also bought every type of tadpole they had. Thank you. I got a... Dude. I got a bee stock purple frog, and the thing that made it B stock is so unimaginably minuscule. It's ridiculous. Like, start with standard, then work your way around it. Yeah, cool. I will try that. Okay, so you heard it here first. Frank is telling me I should put MX Blues in my frog. Got it. Yeah, I was like, I was so blown away by it. I was like, there was the only way I would have known that that was an issue is that he had put a sticker on it to indicate that's where the defect in air quotes is. Try MX Blue with alu plate. I'll try it. I'll then desolder it probably, but I'll try it. MX Green. I don't have any of those. Box navies. Sold out on Divinity. Okay. The material's nice, more rigid. Okay. I liked the C3 switch films that I got for the last batch of switches I did too. They were like the opposite. They were really squishy. And my biggest problem with films is typically that they're so hard that I can't close the switch. But they were definitely like... The squishy ones were definitely all over the place. Like I'd close the switch and it would be like half hanging out the side. I don't know. TX is easiest, but I like desk keys. Okay. Yeah, TX is fun too because they have tons of different colors. But I honestly don't really film switches that often anymore. Stem wobble doesn't really bother me, and I haven't found too huge of an audible difference personally, but I don't really know. Maybe I'm just lazy. It's probably what it is. And it's like, I know I'm already opening up this switch, so it's not that much harder to add another film, add another piece in there, but... What you gonna do? I need to get my hands on some TX stabilizers. I think they're the last type of stabilizer other than the Stabies that I haven't tried. I have the ink ones, and I've tried the C3, and I've tried, well, not the last. I'm sure there's some I haven't heard of, but, you know. I got a whole box of them from Prevail of different types of stabilizers to try out. I got some Owl Labs stabilizers. So who knows? I usually just use Duroc V2s, but I'm gonna try some new stuff. Maybe even on the Frog. It's also such a nice purple. I'm gonna put Future Funk on it, and I think it'll look fantastic. Because it's like a dark saturated purple, but Future Funk is even darker and more saturated. It's gonna be nice. I'm also glad. So I originally tried to get an A stock black frog, but then that sold out and I wasn't able to get it. And then all that was left was the B stock purple. And I'm honestly really happy about it. Budget custom parallel sequence 65. I just keep waiting on a board. It's like 75 cents. 75%. I don't know. Yeah, it's super dark. Which I'm glad about because I didn't want it to be too close to the purple of the board itself, you know? So I think it'll be like a nice kind of subtle purple with the pops of like yellow on the space bar or blue. It'll be spicy. And then I'll get it all shiny with my big greasy mitts. That's the game plan. Dude, it's funny how, you know, and I wonder if this is Future Funk feels like it was one of the last really popular GMK sets before the vendors started getting overstock. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like now, like, Novelkeys and Omnitype have, yo, Bill the Communist, thanks for the follow. I feel like Omnitype and Novelkeys typically, like, will order too much now, and then they'll have it in stock for a little while, at least a human amount of time where not just the bots are buying it, which is really nice, and I love that. At a markup for sure, but it's still available. But before then, it would be like a set would drop. It would, GMK would finally finish it, and then Mech Market would just be flooded, like Botanical, It would just be flooded with $600 base sets. And I feel like Future Funk was one of the last ones that I can remember before sort of that change in tide where the vendors now have excess. And so I never opened it because I got it, but then I just didn't open it because I was like, do I hold on to this and then sell it for more? But that feels wrong, and I don't want to do that. And I don't have a board that I think it'll look good on, so I just kind of have it on a shelf. But I'm like more than willing to crack that bad boy open for the frog. What do I have over here? I have a bunch of sealed base sets. We have Classic Blue, Nautilus, Modern Dolch 2, Future Funk, Apollo. Oh, these ones are open. Modern Dolch Light, Boneyard, Apollo, Mecha 01, a couple others. Right? And then I feel like that's kind of what I didn't like about the hobby was like the lead times are so huge from GMK, like 18 months, that it's entirely possible and fairly common for someone to get into the hobby, find a set that they love, which is currently in production, and then didn't have a chance to get in on the group buy because they weren't part of the hobby back then, or it's out of production, like it's already been shipped out and they're not going to make an R2, and then pretty much your only option is to buy it secondhand on Mech Market, which then if it's a lot of people's grail, which I feel like Future Funk was, then you will pay a ton of money for it potentially. I saw a guy trying to buy SA Bliss for $700 on Mech Market the other day, or not SA Bliss, it was GMK Darling is what it was, for $700, and I was like, dude, this market is crazy. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, Darling's a good set, don't get me wrong, but like, not $700. I don't think there's any set worth that. Yeah, he posted a WTB, so want to buy, and he just said GMK Darling, $700. I know it's crazy, but I really want it, and so yeah, I don't know. I see people do that every once in a while with like a TGR Alice or Jane. They'll be like $7,000, or I saw one that was like $5K for a TGR Alice. But that's like, man. So that's why I'm glad that there's R2s of the popular ones like Dual Shot and Botanical and Dots and Analog Dreams, I think, is another one they reran. A couple others that got an R2. And also the chance to get rekitted, because I think modern sensibilities would say a base set should include Alice support, just generally, because almost all you have to do is add mini space bars, which aren't even they're not even legended, so like the molds already exist. Although the funny thing is the Alice space bars from Modern Dolch 2 were like a couple millimeters short, so I had to have a second space bar sent to me, which is funny. But I have Analog Dreams R2 already pre-ordered, but I know that there's Discords out there where you can swap spots in line, which is really cool. So yeah, when you see these R1 only keycaps or even keyboards, or the classic joke of the GBN item that they get out of the hobby before it arrives. Honestly, yeah, like that's how long some of these things take. So there's definitely, I don't know. Analog Dreams is a fun one, though. I'm very excited for that one whenever it ships. Hey, you know what I just got in? that I'd been waiting on for over a year. I think actually close to 18 months. Is cat cyberspace. It's like I swear we're not the Matrix. So I got the TKL, the numpad, and then the wake up or the wake bars. Oh, hyperfuse. Yeah, I forgot about that. But these are cool. They just say wake up on them, which is pretty cool. So I haven't put it on anything yet. I'm still not sure what I want to put it on. And also I bought, it's funny. It's like you look at it at what you bought and you're like, what was I thinking? I think it was just because it was way cheaper. They had a TKL specific set. So this is 100% coverage for TKL and nothing else. So I kind of need to put it on a TKL board because I bought the numpad and extra space bars. So it's also glow in the dark, which is cool. I haven't tried that out yet, but I need like a TKL. So like my first thought is like, well, we'll put it on the Frog, but I really think Future Funk is going to look better on the Frog than like a black and green cat set, but who knows? So yeah, but finally got that in from Kono. Yeah, my Balder is supposed to be in soon too, which I'm excited about. The all glass keyboard case. So yeah, a lot of exciting things coming up. Hopefully RamaWorks gets their Kate keycaps fixed. I'm wondering if Curative's going to ship anything else. Dude, I don't know. I'm psyched that I even got that, you know, but they're like, I don't know what's going on. Cause I have, what else do I have that's cat? I have Slurp, Cam Super User through Novel Keys, which at least Novel Keys is the proxy there. MK Ultra is the proxy for Slurp, and I'm like, I don't know what to expect from them as far as how they're going to handle this. But I think those are the only two. Iron and WBBOW. Yeah. Iron looks sweet. I didn't end up going in on that, but I think those are the only two outstanding Creative ones that I have looking over this. Yeah, everything else is GMK or EPBT. So yeah, we'll see. Slurp is an insanely like vibrant, you know, I think it's oh, what's that show that it's themed from? I suddenly can't remember. Oh, Patnus. Hey, wait, why is the flash command not working? Bruh. I broke everything. My reverb's not working, my sound alerts aren't working, and my flash command isn't working. This is officially like the most boring stream. Everything's broken, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. I bet I can get the flash working. 1 second. We're going to go hacker mode. What did I call this project? Twitch Python, maybe? No, not that one. What is it called? Interloper, maybe? Nope. Not there. Oh, no, that's my website. Oh my gosh. Where is it? It's somewhere on this PC. ESP Home, Express Test, Filament Sensor, Keypad, Kramer, Split Flap. Oh, TMI. There it is. I think this is it. And then I just do node bot.js. Oh, wait. Okay, so that saw it. Something else is broken. No! What's going on? Okay, well, I think it's my see, those aren't audible either. Everything's breaking down. I have some rewriting to do on all of my stuff. Dang it. He has deprived me of Mrs. Brett. Well, you can still see her. She's adorable, so you can still see her. Twitch did it. I think actually it's my home assistant. I use like a home automation system called Home Assistant, and it uses MQTT commands with a little bot that I made to flash my lights, but it's not working. Sag, what you gonna do? I'll blame Twitch though. I'm with you. Freaking Twitch, what you guys doing? I got a lot of fixing to do before my next stream though, that's for sure. My reverb's not working, my sound alerts aren't working. My flash command isn't working. Can you hear this? Tell me at least that makes noise. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay, thank goodness. Gonna have a big problem if that was an issue. Would be hard to sell something people aren't confident they're going to get. Yeah, dude. They also did that, like, oh, Jokes were doing double shot instead of die sub on their PBT or their cat sets, and I don't know. You can't do the same colors when you're doing double shot because of mixing issues, so wait, is Elvin making cables? Or are you sending him some? Also, Patness, how are you? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Cat Atlantis isn't done yet? Yeah. I still can't believe I got the other cats. The cats that I just got in. I was expecting the worst. Oh, no worries, no worries. The worst is, I know. Well, the worst is never receiving it and not getting a refund from whoever the vendor was. Who's the vendor for Cat Atlantis? Z Frontier? Okay. I've never bought anything from them. You would think, right? Like, I feel like the biggest problem with this hobby, and I don't really know a solution, so I hate to be the guy that just like points out problems and offers no solutions, but it's that because the timelines are so fluid, it's hard to ever know if you're getting scammed, right? Like, is it just a huge delay or is it not happening? And obviously, you know, things like pandemics don't help with that. So you want to cut people slack, but man, sometimes it's like, what is going on? Like, is this even happening? And I think the biggest differentiator for me is communication, because even if they're clearly just making excuses, at least they're saying something typically, versus the people who just go radio silence and then I never hear. So basically in any other vertical you buy products, no promise. Yeah, that's true. They're kind of like Kickstarters that aren't run through Kickstarter effectively. And so I'm starting to wonder if like, and the whole, I think the whole reason they exist is so that the proxies can like basically be absolved of risk, right? Like they have the money by the time they even pay someone to produce the product, but like, that's not normal business. You have to take on risk if you want to sell a product, but for whatever reason, I think it's probably mostly due to the fact that GMK has a bit of a monopoly on the high-end keycap market. I don't know, but the precedent is for group buys to be run versus like you design a set, you take on the risk, you produce X amount of sets, and then if you can sell them, great, and if you can't, you know, I don't know, then you're stuck with some inventory. But even then, I feel like a lot of sets will eventually sell. Like, if you have faith in your own product that it's a good design, then like you're taking on risk, but hopefully it's not that much risk to have the set produced. I don't know. It is different in the sense though that like 99% of the time it's like a variant, right, of the same product. So everyone's selling the same product with just a different variant, so they want to be absolutely certain that their variant is going to be popular enough to sell. But issues that there's already 9,000 sets of no predicted measure of how something will sell. Yeah, true. Like an R2 of something you could probably confidently get produced. But, and I think too, maybe the other part of it is that the lead times are so long that like vendors are concerned that kind of what we said, where like people will walk away from the hobby before it's actually, you know, done. So maybe like a dual shot isn't going to be nearly as popular in 18 months. So they need to get that money now so that, you know, it's kind of locked in. I don't know. It's weird though. Just having lead times that long is kind of insane in general. It's just, the whole hobby is very strange. And then when stuff is in stock, it sells out immediately, which is indicative that like people will buy pretty much anything. It seems like. And maybe that's because nothing's in stock. I don't know. It's crazy. Whatever. We're part of it at this point and we're along for the ride, so it is what it is. But even sneaker culture where they have 9,000 variants. Yeah, exactly. And they're also usually in stock. Like you have to win a raffle to even buy it, and then it hits the secondary market after that. Yeah. And that's the other thing is like while the system doesn't work or isn't great, like people are still willing to participate in it, right? So until the day comes that people are unwilling to participate in the system at the way that it exists now, and also like these things do take time too, and I think the tides are changing with nice PBT stuff that Canon Keys is doing, and like the animal PBT keycaps that are coming through Kinetic Labs and some other ones. I think it's starting to shift, and at least become slightly more beginner or entry friendly, where you're not just kind of hosed. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, Kinetic Labs, Canon Keys, and Novel Keys are doing the Lord's work. And they're not overwhelmingly expensive, because I think at this point I'm so desensitized to the price of a GMK keycap set that when I see $180 base set, I'm like, that's a lot, but it's not insane, versus like anyone else in their actual right mind would see $180 base set for a keycaps and be like, who is going to pay for this? You know, like no one's going to buy it at this price, which I don't know, whatever. DMK. Oh yeah, DMK. I am excited for DMK Ghost, because are they the only one doing double shot ABS cherry profile other than GMK? Oh yeah, dude. International too. Also international layouts are kind of hosed, because you have to buy the base set plus some sort of extension. They have double and triple. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, they're exciting. What am I doing now? Tuning up some stabilizers. That's what I'm doing. Make sure I get the right ones. Oh, 900 MYR. I don't know what that conversion rate is. Yeah, so we're doing this guy. And then 1, 2, 3, to use? Three of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything else goes back in the bag. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm a filthy American that can't translate between currencies or temperatures. So, all right, we'll keep this out. I'm gonna grab. Oops, this got away from me. I think. I'm gonna be honest, like, I kind of haven't, like, I think it's a combo of things. I think I kind of cooled off on wanting all of these keycap sets. So I'm not buying them or entering group buys nearly as often as I used to be. But also, I've entered enough at this point that, like, most keycap sets are, like, in my mind, I'm like, that's close enough to something I've already got that I don't care. So there's very few that I'm like, this is interesting. And same with keyboards. I'm like, I've got a Frog, I've got some Rama boards, and I've got, you know, the Mode up here, and you know, a Think 6.5. So I'm like, you know, it has to be pretty unique for me to be interested in it at this point. So I don't know. Let's see, what do I have outstanding that hasn't shipped? The Balder. The Frost is a stacked acrylic that I'm waiting for. Some more Rama Karas, because I really like those. The Technic from Board Source I'm waiting for. The Milk Truck. Titan 65 and Type 65 and Argyle are the keyboards I'm waiting on. Didn't get November Fog, Moto Light. Wait, oh, I see what you're saying. You got Rainy Day instead of those. Yeah, what am I waiting for? I have 8008, Dots, Awaken, Fuji, DMK Ghost, Retrocast, Rainy Day, Polybius, Ramen Stop, Striker, Fox, Metropolis, Dual Shot, Analog Dreams, Oblivion R2, Earth Tones, Terror Below, Panels, Botanical, Peaches and Cream, Slasher, Momo Yume, Soya Milk, Hootie, Villanelle, and Flortice are the ones I'm waiting on right now. So, I don't know. Why do I have 15 sets for 2 hands? Why do I have 40 boards for 1 boy? Oblivion, Analog Dreams, and Botanical. I'm so glad they did R2s of those, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get them. I'm absolutely not going to pay, you know. And that's the other thing, is like, I just am not sold on GMK as much anymore. DMK single chip. What is that? DMK single chip. I'm looking that up. Olivia, yeah. Hey, what about Alluvia? Have you seen that one? All aluminum Olivia. Domaki single chip. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, on the Alluvia. Yeah, it was like $300 for a base set. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of Nautilus in a sense, but triple shot, it looks like. That's cool. Neat. Also, I have had nothing but problems with KP Republic. I've bought a couple things through them, and some have just never... Like, I got a shipping notice, and then the item, like, made it halfway, and it never showed up. And the tracking number expired. So, don't know what to do there. And I filed a complaint with their customer support, and they assured me it was coming, and it's been over 2 years now, and I have not seen it. So, that's neat. You haven't found any set you really like. Patnus, you should design your own. What would you design if you could design any keycap set? Like, what's the dream? Shinber, I'm so sorry. I broke everything this week and the flash command doesn't work. Just a simple black on white for blue on white. Oh. Chaos Theory? Oh, yeah. That's that crazy one that I think Diz had the designer on his stream to talk about it. That group buy is already over, though, right? Patnus, have you seen Classic Blue? GMK Classic Blue? It doesn't... The legends are still not white. But... Black on black, but the legends are upside down. Yeah. Yep. I didn't go in on Chaos Theory, but... Yeah, this one's not quite there. And there's also the white on blue, so it's kind of the opposite of what you described, but the... Anyways. Don't like the different color mods. Yeah. They didn't make a version with the white mods with the blue text, unfortunately. Did you see Cat Arctic? Because that, I think, had a version. That's the other thing, is cat sets tend to be like, the kitting is insane. GMK Fuyu. Okay. Ah, that is pretty close. Interesting. Also, good to see you, Shinber. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for being here. Okay. Well, I can't think of any off the top of my head that are better than that. You know, there's like Hennessy is black on white. What's up, Caxips06? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you stopping by the old stream. I'm currently trying to balance a stab wire poorly, but I think we're pretty much there. I think this one needs to come down a little bit. Is it? Okay. Well, if I ever get it, I'm mailing it to you. That's a guarantee. Ooh, I think we're pretty much there. All right, we're going to call that a day. Before I somehow manage to make it worse. All right, so now we just got to lube the inner housings and the outer housings. And then smack some BDZ in there. Another one that's DCS Delftware. One thing I've found about DCS is that the walls are super thin. Oh, Patnus. I might have something that might work. Maybe. Hold on. I don't think this is in production yet, but I don't think it won't be. It may actually not have real alphas, now that I think about it. No, maybe it doesn't. It's called PBT Raw. It's from BIP. The guy who did like Notion and Spark and Milkshake and Awaken. Let me pull it up. But I think it's all symbols actually. Did you hear it? I don't think the sounds are working. Here's the set. I don't know that they're actual alphas, so it may not work. But anyways, this is the set. It's like a blue on white. Also, what was it? GMK Parcel that he did too. Not bad, but it's white and red and blue. Anyways, I'll keep thinking. Oh yeah, Parcel had all white, but they were red. Cool Kids. Yeah. BIP did Cool Kids too. EPBT Cool Kids, I think. BIP is amazing. He's my favorite keycap designer. Cool Kids is insane. All the, it's definitely a set that has to be, I guess it doesn't have to be, but it benefits from being PBT. But anyways, he's a cool guy. I'm trying to think if he did any other ones. But Kerbal likes Cool Kids, nice. Yeah, he did Bushido and Milkshake and Extended 2048. He did a lot of interesting and Awaken, which is one I'm really excited about too. So anyways, I don't think he's done a set that I haven't liked yet, which is neat. Bushido, yeah, the man's a monster for a designer. Bento and Dots and Honor and Parcel and Wraith, Milkshake. Yeah, go for it. I'd love to hear it. Mictlan? I don't know about that one. Let me check. I haven't even heard of that. Let's pull this up. Yo, this is interesting. Dang, okay. That's interesting. Oh, dude. That's really sweet. Interesting. But these aren't... They're not doing double shot for like these crazy... This one, right? Like this is going to be die sub probably. You have leaks for this? Wait, like in hand? Dude, I like this. I've never even heard of this set yet. How's that for being a good keep streamer? Okay, all right. Pad printed? Okay. Well, cool. I can only imagine the lead times that's going to add, but consider me interested. I guess there's a real way to do that, which would be to fill out the IC form, but... Me too. Yeah, because the bass is very subdued. It has, like, it's very stealthy, to be honest. The, like, gray on black with the only colors being the actual legends on the mods. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also, welcome to the stream, Fuzz. Appreciate it. Ah! I feel like I kind of got a pseudo raid, though, because I normally don't have 15 viewers, and I got a bunch of new followers, so I can only imagine that they were from Fuzz's stream, so thank you. Joran, you're doing the Lord's work. Appreciate you, my guy. Sounds good. We out here. All right, let me actually... There we go. Came from Fuzz's stream. Right on. Let's go. Divide and conquer. Spread the love. Right? There's plenty of streamers out here. Noki's out here killing the game. The man built a keyboard in a hot tub. Are you kidding me? As far as I know, no one else has done that. So. Hey. Appa. Yo, Appa. Can you even hear my alerts right now? This is so lame. Why is nothing working? Thank you, Appa. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Dude, Appa, nothing's working. The flash command's not working. My bre commands are muted. My reverb makes me sound like a maniac. So, you know, it's a disaster. Today is a disaster. But it's okay. We're still here. We're still streaming. Through it all. And it's okay. We do have an Appa Brad. You just won't be able to hear it. We need a new one too, because you have more tattoos now. See? Oh, I need to... That one's good without the audio too, except for you can't hear him say bread. That one's just Frank Bre. Yeah, dude, you should send me new Brez just in a rotation. Also, I don't even know if Appa's been around since I got... Working. It does. It's better. It's better in this mode. Hold on. Hello? Okay, now my my macro pad's not working. Whatever. You know, Elvin, I won't charge you for those points if the flash command's not even working. I need to figure out what's going on there. Some nonsense of some sort. Dreams do become reality in the Bray basement. Okay, so you know what's funny though? Jurin pointed this out, but I have a tendency to wear the same outfit every single Monday, which is typically this black t-shirt and then like this denim jacket hoodie combo thing. But so because of that, it made it appear like that was like a pre-recorded facial expression whenever I would hit the "we'll be right back" command. So I had to prove that it's not by wearing something different on a Monday. So that's what we're doing today. Maybe I'll be back next Monday wearing my outfit. I feel like, you know, I don't know. It's funny because I typically will mix it up, but I have like, I don't know, maybe it's just guy brain, but I have such a limited rotation of clothes that I typically will wear just because it makes my life easier where I don't really have to think too hard about it. It's like, well, I put these pants on because they were clean, and then this shirt typically looks good with these pants. Yeah, whatever. I don't mind it. I like making less decisions per day than I really need to. It's nice. That's actually why like Mark Zuckerberg wears the same thing every day. He said it's because, and Steve Jobs too, so that there's less like things to think about every day, you know? And I don't see anything wrong with that. We wore the same blue hoodie several streams in a row. Fair enough. Just jeans and a black tee. Dude, it's the classic for a reason, you know? All right. So I think we're done with this. The older, the more comfy. I agree. Limited rotation. Couldn't be me. Yeah. Although, you know what I have been seeing is ads for this. Okay. It's the stupidest product I've ever seen. Well, you may disagree with me on this, but it's a onesie that looks like a hoodie and sweatpants. And I fail to see why the issue with a hoodie and sweatpants is that they aren't the same garment. You know, like if you have to take it off to use the bathroom, that seems like a design flaw. Anyways, I keep getting Instagram ads for that, and I'm like, I don't want it. Like that seems so dumb, but maybe I'm not the target audience, and the Facebook algorithm is wild, and who knows. There's a Drew Gooden video that he made about this where there was also one that was like a dress top and then like sweatpants, but they were stitched together. And the point was like, well, if you're working remote, but you need to look presentable, then you can just wear this. And it's like, well, why not just wear sweatpants and a dress shirt? Like, why do they have to be stitched together? I don't get it. If you haven't seen Drew Gooden, he's really good. You're not in jeans and a V-neck. My parents were like, don't you have something nicer? What? We were talking earlier. I can show you guys too. We were talking earlier about how I feel like I shouldn't generalize. Maybe the cornerstone of my marriage is that I own an article of clothing that my wife despises. And in this instance, it is a pair of shorts that are floral print. And she really doesn't like them. And I had a picture of them that I was showing chat. I'll pull it up again. This is when I bought them. I'm in the changing room at Target here. But I think that they're glorious. They're glorious, and they make an appearance at every opportunity. But yeah, she does not like these floral print shorts. So summer is upon us, and I, for one, am excited to bust out the floral shorts again. So, you know, they are fun. I agree. And I want to get a sewing machine. So fun fact, I used to sew mattresses professionally. So I am pretty good at sewing. And so I want to get a sewing machine because I haven't owned one in years, and tailor them and make them shorter. And then every time I wear them and she doesn't notice that they're shorter, I'll make them even shorter until she finally notices that they're like shrinking. That's my great idea. What do you guys think? Amazing. All right, I'm in. I will do that, and then I will report back on stream how it goes. Only because I had to make sure they weren't boxers. That's true, actually. That's a great point. That may be why they are sus. You are a complete perv. Okay. I like to wear them hiking, and I think they're fun. And I like it when people comment on them while we're hiking, because then my wife hates them even more. Is purvey like the fancy version? Like, unless it comes from a specific region of France, it's just sparkling perversion. But purvey, it's the real deal. And flourish purvey. All right. We are 1.5 stabilizers down. Purvey. Is that how you say that? I find that, like, I don't care too much about my clothes except for my shoes. And then I care a lot. I care too much about my shoes. But not dress shoes. I'm a big sneakerhead. I'm not a fancy boy. Click. All right. The kicks be important. I agree. I'm a big Jordan guy. Sneakers can get real fancy. They can. Bust out the Tiffany Jordans, you know? But I don't know. I feel like my main issue, though, is that, like, the sneakers that I like sneakers that are, like, weird, but I wear such normal clothes that, like, I don't really pull them off with just normal everyday clothes. Like, I feel like I need to find something more interesting to pair with them, you know? I don't know. Styling sneakers is hard for me, but buying and owning them is fun for me. I do like... my favorite pair of shoes of all time. So my favorite silhouette is the Jordan 1. Like, I'll always love that shoe. But my favorite shoe that I currently own is the New Balance Bodega No Bad Days. Let me show you. These things are insane, and I love them dearly, and they're very hard to style because they're just out here doing crazy things. But oh my gosh, I love them. They're so good. They came in there was a 3-pack, the No Bad Days, the No Days Off, and something else. But these were my favorite, and they also happen to be the cheapest. So yeah, the purple laces. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, anyways. God bless Bodega. They're so good. Bodega New Balance collab. So, yeah, I love those shoes. All my clothes eventually downgrade to PJs. I love it. I could sleep in jeans if I didn't get sweaty. You know? Big dog runs hot, so I can't do it, but I find them very comfortable. Although I have to buy stretchy jeans because I don't know. I just find them so much more comfortable. And fortunately, men's jeans have made some great strides in the recent years to become more stretchy, which is nice. I used to rock climb all the time, and I hated climbing in jeans until I found stretchy jeans, and then that became so much easier. Have you had to meet a sneakerhead that wasn't some kind of Nike product? Yeah, quickly searching the term with likes mainly Jordans. But I'm sure there are other kicks that are good, but everyone wants Jordans. They do. Yeah, I agree. I think pretty much every sneakerhead I know likes Jordans, or Blazers. That's another shoe that I really like, is the Nike Blazers. But this guy say, yeah, dude. Where's Cap T? That's true. Cap T climbs in jeans. That's fair. If the hobby is like dominated by one thing, then it's more of a cult of something than a hobby, I guess. I'm sure there's sneakerheads, marginalized sneakerheads out there that don't like Jordans, but I don't know. I'm sure you'd get downvoted to oblivion on Reddit if you were like, I don't like Jordans very much. At least Jordan 1s. I think the other silhouettes are a little bit more up for debate, but you're a Converse collector? What's up, King Demi? Good to see you. I like Converse. I played basketball in high school in Converse, which is stupid. 50 pairs? Okay. All right, well, that's more than I was expecting. Mercy. Do you have any of the Golf Lafleur ones from Tyler, the Creator? Those were some of my favorite Converse shoes. Like the ones with the orange bottoms. I'm sure, yeah. I guess I'm more assuming that there are sneakerheads who don't love Jordans. Because I would think there'd have to be, but I don't know. Only one pair? Okay. I wear a slipper for every occasion. Patnus is the comfiest of all of us. Because I will say, Jordans look great, and they are dogs, man. They are not comfortable, and I cannot believe Michael Jordan played as well as he did in Jordans. Cop some of his apparel. Nice. Dude, I love Tyler's merch. And, well, Tyler's just a talent in general. But, yeah, the Golf Lafleur stuff is really cool. I don't have any, but someday. Okay. So I believe we're done with paintbrushes. Look at this. Little lube station. Thank you, Frank. I won this in a giveaway, and he sent it over to me. Appreciate you. All right. Let's get the board back up here. Because now we have to pull the caps, and then we have to pull the switches. We also have to pull some of this padding. Frank was here earlier, but he was lubing Huskies. Oh, there he is. Appa, how's the puppy? Looks like he's grown up fast, as per your Instagram. Maybe not even a puppy anymore. All right, let's, we're gonna have to get this off in order to swap the stab out. Rusty is a big, she's still a little nugget to me at least. Rusty is a big boy. Nice. Cute. I love dogs. Guys. This is important. For our 5-year anniversary with my wife, I thought I should get the most meaningful present for her that I can think of. And of course, if you know her, the answer is obviously a frog. She loves frogs, but not just any frog, specifically the desert rain frog. So I was like, perfect. I'm going to get her a desert rain frog. It's going to be the most romantic thing in the world. Yeah, like a real one. Not a frog TKL, a living frog. And the problem I discovered is that these things, while they're incredibly cute, they are, most of them are live caught in the wild, which is contributing to, I do have a purple frog TKL, by the way. It's contributing to them becoming more and more endangered. So I did not want to contribute to that problem. However, I was able to contact someone locally who knows a breeder. And so I'm on a list, not an FBI list, but a frog list. So hopefully in the summer, I can get one of these. They live like 15 years and they like to dig with their butt cheeks and they're very cute and I'm excited. They're very interesting. I've been doing lots of research on them and like they'll dig like 2 feet underground and then they'll make a little house and then they'll fill it up with foam and then they'll lay all their tadpoles in the foam and then they'll grow into little tiny versions of that frog and then they'll all pop up out of the ground and then be their own frog, I guess. I don't know. Do frog things. So that's the goal, is to have one of those. I did tell her about it, so she's aware. So it's not a spoiler for her, but yes, hopefully we'll be frog owners in the near future. I don't know if they turn gray when they get old or what. Dude, yeah, it is a funny image, and I will hold on. I will show you what I mean. I will pull up a video that my wife sent me because ever since I told her this, I have been receiving so many videos on Instagram. Let me pull up the one though that she sent me of the frog digging. Gotta scroll up a ways. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, here you go. All right, here is a video of a frog digging with said butt cheeks. Look at him go. There he goes. He's gone. He's done. He's hiding. How cute is that? Anyways, those glutes double cheeked up, digging a hole. My boy's gone. I don't know how to shorten that link. Oh, is there a big link coming? You whispered me a photo. Oh, let's go. I got a 400. Your client has issued a malformed or illegal request. Uh-oh. Can you send a link to the clip? Absolutely, I can. Here is the butt cheek video. That's what happens to the frog TKL when you put foam in it. Yes, please share this video. Also, she sent me another one of a frog, of one of those frogs wearing a hat. Hold on. This is such a distraction. Oh no. Okay. It started over. Hold on. There it is. It kicks his little hat off and then they touched him on the butt cheeks and then he ran away. Look at him go. What a guy. He's got 4-wheel drive. Oh man. Yo, dat butt. He does. He's double cheeked up. I'm not lying about that. The sun is out. Yes, Discord me up. Anyways, they're good frogs. They also have like, is that where they get the Pepe frog? It could be, honestly. I'm not sure. What is this other one she sent me? Just today. I haven't watched it yet. We're doing it live. He seems upset. He doesn't want to be pet. That one's very little. Do all frogs have butt cheeks? I don't think so, but let's Google it. Do all frogs have butt cheeks? Frogs generally do not have human-like butt cheeks since frogs do not sit. Frogs generally have a pointed or rounded vent. However, some frogs do have what look like butt cheeks on their posterior or underbelly. Let's go to images. Ooh, here we can see some like Hank Hill butt cheeks. This guy's going in the VCR. He kind of has butt cheeks. That guy's got butt cheeks. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to get banned here if I'm not careful. Whew. I'm sweating, guys. I'm gonna have to take 5. I'm gonna put some links in the chat. Here's a frog one for Patness, and then let me find the other one. Need to up my squat game. Hey, can we get Elvin as cheeked up as a frog if we just redeem a whole bunch of squats? I bet we can do it. TOS frog cheeks. They're gonna add it to the TOS. Okay, there we go. Here's all the Instagram links for frog cheeks. He set it to 10K. No sweat. I got 10K. That's true. We could actually ask Google directly. I bet it would just say the same thing. I have this clock up here is a Google Assistant. Pretty sure my chat has more than 10K. Okay, I'm checking Discord. Oh, hey. Dude, are these customs? Did you do these? Dang. I say we can have bubble bath streamers. Can we have frogs with rock hard glutes? Those frogs earned them too. Oh, those are Tyler the Creators. Okay, nice. Sent those clips to my siblings chat and all I get is ew. You know, frogs aren't for everyone, but I find it hard to believe that you wouldn't think a rain frog is cute, you know? They don't respect good cheeks. Yeah, did they see the cheeks? Did you send him the middle one where he's cheeked all the way up? Maybe we should have a frog cheek emote. What do you think? How many slots do I have available? Hold on, this is important. We must pause the stream to figure out how many emote slots that I have. Community, wait. Viewer rewards, emotes. I've never worn them. I don't like 1 stars. Ah, gotcha. Need to bring this up to Tim and he can get his Pepe. Oh, does he have a cheeked up mouse pad? I have 5 free emotes available and 5 standard emotes available. So I have 10 plus 5 animated. Guys, we could have an animated frog cheek emote. I need to get my best graphic designers on it and double cheek up this stream. That seems like an emote that's not going to get approved. Honestly, like if they, yeah, Patness, I need to commission an emote. I'm sorry. Rip your ears. Patness the cheekness needs to make me an emote. Come on. They're the cutest frogs. We're getting lost in the sauce here, guys. I think also I'm clipping really badly in general. I need to fix that. Hold on. Let me turn on my compressor. That should help. That's better. This has been a great stream, actually. Who am I kidding? I was about to say something critical about what's happened today, but this is the best stream. Yes, Patness is doing one emote. I'm telling the world, and she hasn't agreed to anything yet. See, this is an extenuating circumstance, Kerbal. We need a frog butt cheek emote. You understand. That is very important for a dummy thick rain frog. Intercheeks. Oh no. Intercheek creative. That's what I don't know. We gotta figure that out. Maybe we could sneak in an animated emote, you know. I don't know. We'll see. Twitch has historically not liked anything that I've submitted. Like, they've been super picky and they've denied a lot of emotes that for no, like, well, specifically because it was like a single letter. There's a guy named Cardboard Cowboy who has some really nice cheeky emotes. Let me see. If you're not subbed to Cardboard Cowboy, by the way, you should. Look at this. That's pretty cheeked up. Cardboard Cowboy is kind of a genius, and I love him. Anyways, sorry, Patness. I'm not out here trying to pressure you into doing something, and I will also attempt to make a cheeked up. What about a frog swimming through the emote cheeks up? Yes, or digging cheeks down. We could have a cheeks up and a cheeks down emote, right? Like I got like 10 stationary and 5 movable emote slots. What Discord are you in? I have my own Discord. Exclamation point Discord will get you the link for that. But you can also DM me if you want to show something and I can put it up on stream. I've seen them remove even more tame emotes. Unfortunate. Listen, hey. If we have a cheeked... Guys, if we have a cheek emote, nobody say anything, okay? Nobody report it. It can be our little secret. We don't have to tell Twitch. Okay? Trust me on this. This is a client build I'm doing right now, guys. This was like the worst stream possible for this to happen. Although this is like the chillest client I have, and she's down for whatever. But still, the cheek episode is like a client build. I'm gonna have to warn her before she watches the VOD that it got bad. What happens at the bread basement stays in the bread basement. Exactly. I have my very own special brand of degen, okay? And we can keep that between us. We can keep that between the cheeks of the bread basement, okay? I think that's fair. These are, you heard me. Ah, okay. Come on, bud. Come here, bud. Get on out of there. Come on, Schmitty, let go. Whose board is this? This is a client board. I don't see them in chat. I will, I don't know. I'm not going to shout out a name. It's probably not someone you know. They're in chat every once in a while. Appa full on degen. Well, she did say she was out of Belvita last I checked, so I actually thought about buying some. I was at the grocery store yesterday and I saw some Belvita on the shelf and I was like, I should buy some of that and then just like make direct eye contact and eat it. But then I thought she's most likely had a tactical reload by now. So, you know, then I guess we'd just both be eating Belvita, which is fine. But not as funny. Belvita advertisement in the BRB scene. Oh. Belvita right back. I can advertise anything, though. That's the beauty of it, right? Drink LaCroix. Thanks, Gio. Appreciate you. Gonna DM you a picture for stream. Sounds good. We could do a better ad than that. It's not even in focus. What am I doing? Whatever. You get it. Good night, Gio. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I don't have my reverb anymore. That would have been better with reverb. Kiss the homies goodnight. Cool. I like this. Let us behold it on stream. I should get this for my wife. A cheeked up frog. That'd be a good emote, don't you think? Beautiful. I feel like the Twitch censors wouldn't really... Like, they'd try to ban him and then they'd look him in the eye. Him just staring back with them big old eyes and they wouldn't be able to ban him. You know? It could be. Just because I can't resist anymore. And it's so on theme. Check it out. I'm so excited about this. Let me get it greasy with my Crytox covered hands. Oh. Look at it. The purple frog. Come on. You can't tell me that that's not one of the best looking boards. I don't want to touch it. That you've ever seen. Oh. So that we're going to build soon. With... I haven't picked the switches yet. But I have picked... Also, I got every color of tadpole they had, so we'll try those out. I have decided I'm going to put Future Funk on it, which is going to be nice. The tastiest of tasty. The frog formerly named Prince. Yeah, that's coming up. So, park your britches here and we'll build that thing soon. I still need to loop some switches for it, though. I need to, like, do a poll, though, because I don't know what to use. I kind of want to use the Boba LTs because I have more of these that I put in that guy, but then also, like, I want to do something different. And Frank told me to put MX Blues in it. And I don't know if I should. We'll see. I'm shaking the whole camera. Boba LTs? Yes, sir. I love Boba LTs. That's what I have in this mode 65. And they're the best. I bought more. Yes, they're so good. They are so good. I didn't do a before sound test on this board, and I feel like I should have. But water under the bridge now. I'm not putting this back together. Do you do like a inventory restock just to have switches on hand? Oh, you're a vendor? What? Wait, what vendor? Why can't I get these switches out? There we go. Okay. Kerbалskeys.com. Good to know. Okay, so if it were you, what would you put in a frog? What? Use code PATNES for 5% off? I will. Gazoos? Okay. Yeah, I have LTs and U4Ts in his. Okay. I really do like those switches a lot. I have them in a couple different boards. And they're nice. The LTs are nice, and then I have the U4Ts and the black bobas. And you have already lubed ones? Do you know how much time that would save me? Oh my goodness. Well, that's something I will be considering. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's cool to have a vendor on stream. How neat is that? One thing I am noticing with this board is that the anodization of the alu plate seems to be incredibly soft. My switch puller was really scratching it up. And so is my tweezers that I'm using to remove these. All right, let's pop in a test key, shall we? Not bad. So we'll try not to scratch this any more than we have to, just to get the work done. Sounds good. I appreciate you being here, Kerbal. There we go. That one sounds nice. I can feel it right now. This is probably going to be a slightly hollow sounding board, so it could definitely, most likely benefit from some foam inside. Because it's, I guess you could probably call it a top mount, like an integrated plate somewhere in there. Okay, let's get tester key on there. Gib. Yeah, that's all right. It's probably not too bad to stick some foam in there. The screws are on this side. Probably drops the bottom out. But maybe they're underneath the feet too. I don't know. All right, now we just got to get these little pads off. There we go. And then we'll pull these stabs. feel like the stream's calming down now. Will we have speed caps today? Probably not, because I'm not 100% sure that there will be adequate coverage, and also with the lack of flash, it's less fun. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I have another stream before I build the frog, because I need to lube the switches that are going to go in the frog, and I'll split that into separate streams. But what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'll have one stream back where it's just a chill lube stream, but we'll make sure that all the like bre commands will work. Okay, spin all the caps before we put them in. Perfect. I just want to make sure all the bre commands will work, and then I want to make sure that the flash commands will work, because then I'll try to have a frog emote for the frog stream. How does that sound? That just seems like a lot of fun to actually, frog it up in such a meaningful way. So we'll get frog cheeks. And then I also have like a chaos emote that I want to make that I think would be fun for speed capping too. So I'll try to have that done in like 2 weeks or so. And then that's when the frog stream will be. So you heard it here first, folks. That's the game plan, but hopefully it gives me enough time to get everything ready. Along with, I'm traveling back and forth for visiting my wife, and this is like one of the busiest times of the year for me, because there's a huge concert we do on Easter at my church every year, and so rehearsals start Wednesday this week, and then I have like 4 hours of rehearsal every week until Easter, and then you know how it is, you know how I be, but it's all good. We make time for the things we care about, and streaming is fun, and I will make as much time for it as I can. So, yes, we will IRL stream. It actually might be live. I'm not sure, but it's fun to play. It's like, I will say though, like as a drummer, after like 4 hours in a row of playing, because I have like a 2-hour rehearsal and then the 2-hour concert, it's so exhausting at a certain point that you're just like drenched with sweat and you're like, I just want to go home and take a nap. But who knows what it'll be like this year. It also kind of depends on the songs, if they're really intense or not. So tomorrow I'm gonna look over the set list one more time and make sure that I'm ready. I'm prepared. Where's our speed capping? Can we do a speed switch capping too? I'm going to save the speed capping, so our glorious return to form will be with the frog, but I'm going to add some treats in. I'm going to try to have an animated frog emote, and I'm going to have an animated chaos emote that we can use, and then also the flash command and all of the audio commands. Hopefully I'll have working again. I can't believe how much stuff isn't working right now. Like, those are all separate systems. I don't know how I possibly managed to break them all simultaneously, but I did. Also, I need to test the PCB before I cap this, I just realized. But somehow I manage to break everything. But it's chill. We still have a good time. That's, I think, the fun thing about streaming is that even when all my gimmicks break, what's the command for calling a wife? I think it's !call. Maybe. Like, even when the gimmicks break down, at the end of the day, I'm just hanging out with my friends, and I think that's fun. What if it actually called her? Should we call her right now? On stream? We could do that. We could ask her about frog butt cheeks. I think we should do that. Okay, I'm gonna mute the music and put her on speakerphone.
Hello, Patrick.
Hello, SpongeBob. You're on live with my Twitch stream right now.
Oh, okay.
They can hear you.
All right.
We just spent like maybe 10 solid minutes looking at pictures of frog butt cheeks. And I just wanted you to weigh in on that and tell me what you think.
About how much I like them, or
Yeah.
the quality,
What makes a good
what makes
frog
the
butt cheek?
quality. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you gotta go for the roundness,
Okay.
right? Right? You need like obviously two very distinct cheeks,
Double cheeked up.
double cheeked up,
Yeah.
and I think the bounce when they run away is very important
Oh,
too.
so it's not just physical appearance, it's the kinetics of the cheek.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I see. Okay, well, I've been sharing all the Instagram videos you sent me, and Patness is sending them to her family, and they don't think it's as cute. But I'm glad.
What?
I'm glad that you can appreciate a good cheek.
I can't believe they don't think it's cute. Who
I
doesn't
mean,
think it's cute?
to each their own, right? Your grandma's scared of snakes. It is what it is.
No, you're right. I guess. No, that's true.
But I will say, we're gonna try to get an animated frog butt cheek emote. So, I think maybe I'll commission some help from you on that one.
No, I don't want my name attached to that.
Well, your name is attached to this stream right now as we speak.
Yeah, but it's just different.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time. Hopefully, I didn't take away from your studying too much.
Nope, we're good.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you
All right.
later.
Sounds good later.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you. Oh, by the way, Patness, no offense to your family.
Okay, good. Glad we cleared the
Okay.
air. We can't have a dispute here.
Good deal.
All right.
Okay,
bye. All right. Glad we got that settled. What happened to my music? Oh, it's just the beginning of a song. She is cute. She is adorable. Oops. There we go. You know what I should do? This would be a good stream. I just had this idea, but I think it's brilliant, and nothing can stop me until it's been accomplished. We should have her be on stream, and I'm like not even in the same house, and she has to build a keyboard, and I have to walk her through it on the phone like a bomb tech. What do you think about that? That sounds like a great idea to me. Oops, that's not close. Speed run. Yes. We'll have her do like a Mysterium. This board particularly, this is actually a client board. So the client, I believe one of the things that was important was that it is kind of Gundam themed. So the blue and white, and but it's also just a neat looking board. So yeah, this is not for me. I'll be mailing it out tomorrow back to said client, but it is a cool one. That's a death sentence. She'll do great. She'll probably only panic a lot. Imagine trying to make her solder a USB-C port onto a PCB over the phone. That's not fair to do to anybody. I would probably have to be a hot swap board just so that she doesn't have to worry about. Maybe we could try a solder board, I guess. Have you guys ever played the game Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? That one's so fun. It's like one person's looking at a bomb and then the other person has the manual and you can't share your screen. So one person has to help the other one defuse it. Classic game. Very fun. I really like it. Whoops. Dude, we should do that with chat. Like, you guys have to help me defuse the bomb. What do you think about that? Have you seen? Yes, I have. They'll get like Gordon Ramsay to come teach someone how to do something with a lobster. It's like that. Back-to-back keyboard build. Yes. Yes. Same room, back-to-back. Maybe I make a video out of it, not a stream. I could do both. It will be quick enough typing. Maybe, I don't know. That's true. Maybe I could have you call in. I don't know. Get like you guys on a Discord call. I could do that. I've been wanting to play some sort of games on stream with fellow streamers. So getting like Patnus and Appa and Frank and Elvin on a call, or Geo, and like playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes would be super fun. That'd be just a fun vibe, you know, to get a bunch of Twitch streamers and just play party games. I want to do that. We've been talking about it actually, a long time ago, but nothing ever came of it yet. All right, let's plug this in. Yeah, I think that'd be neat to do. Get some community engagement. Uh-oh. Can I type via? That's an O. I-A. Nice. Yeah, let's see if, I don't know, see if we can find a date to do that. But time zone, I know it'd probably have to be where, like, you know, like you and Elvin, it's like a weekend, so you can do it, or for me it's a weekend too, like I stream it in the morning or something. I don't know, we can work on that, but I'll be in touch. I think that'd be super duper fun. Okay, key tester, let me pull up my where is it? This one maybe? Yes. Okay, good. All right, let's test this bad boy. That row's good. That row's good. Let's not try any macros this time and shut my PC off, shall we? Oh, the C key's not working. That guy. Let's get him out. Get him out of here. Yep, we got a bent pin. Off to jail with that one. Better. Yeesh. I saw that. That would be fun to do, like, because were you guys racing? Not really. Okay. All right. Let's put some caps on here. Like I said, I hate to disappoint, but I'm not going to do a speed cap tonight. We're going to get everything fixed first, and then we can do a Mania super extra keycap mode. All right. The first thing I want to make sure, though, is that these mods are compatible. They're simpatico. Rolly and B to Z had the TFT. Yes, that was really cool. That was honestly like such a fun time, and I have no idea how TFT works. But Rolly is so fun, and B to Z, it's great. All right. So escape. I like how Grid used to do co-stream. Yeah, that's true. I gotta make sure I get all these. Let me pull up a picture of this thing. That'd be fun. I would be down for that. And just like have someone on a Discord call and just hang out. Let's see. There we go. Can do it on a weekend. Okay. Sweet. I am definitely interested. I will be in touch with you as well. I need a print screen. Yes. Good. And I need a delete. Is there a tall delete? I don't know. I don't think this is the same row height. But it is the delete we need. That's not the right shift. I think this is. Let's make sure all these mods work. Ooh, that's nice. Enter. NA Friday night and SEA Saturday morning afternoon is best. Okay. Honestly, that works really well for me too. So that would be a fun deal. I think this control is the only one. And then super, which is the same as alt. So Appa not do Friday nights? Or do you not get up early Saturdays? Because I usually don't either, but I would for something like a co-stream or something fun, like a game show type deal. Up, down. Oh, you just uploaded a new doggo emote. Nice. Wait, what tier is it? Dang it. I'm not a high enough tier. You got me. Dude, I don't know if this keycap set's gonna work. Because I don't have the... Oh, T3, okay. I don't have the 75% 1U mods here. That's a bummer. I think pretty much everything else is gonna work, because we have, let's see, page up, page down. They're gonna kind of be like home end are gonna be a little too tall. You know, like that ain't right. But and then these, there's no keys for. Like, I could use these three technically because they're 1U, but I don't think that's going to work. I will just have to let the client know that these caps are not compatible, unfortunately. And then I'll point to this part in the VOD. Hello, I'm sorry. I wish that these would work, but unfortunately, I don't think the mods are all going to fit. So I will just be putting the normal ones back. And then, yeah, I apologize for the inconvenience. I think an advantage of actually owning a frog, yes, I'm back on that, is that I'll be able to take pictures of that frog's butt cheeks and put them up as an emote. You know? I can, like, get whatever angle I need, you know? Ro. Hello. Oh, sorry. Frank is here. I'm not going to step on any toes. Every time I do a shout out and Frank is already here, he goes, I'm here. And then every time he's not here, I don't do shout outs. It's a catch-22. A frogtographer? I would like to think so, yes. That's a great term for it, and I'm going to put it on my LinkedIn. And then he riot. He do be rioting, though. He's a good mod. How are you? Have you been? I like that emote. There's an Instagram chef that I watch, and every time he shows a clip of like water boiling, he uses that like that cat, and it's very cute. Can you do a pack with reverb? Okay, I would, but my reverb is broken. Allow me to demonstrate. Whenever I use it, I sound like a robot, and I don't know what's going on. It's a sample rate mismatch, I think, but it's pretty bad. So that's another thing I have to fix. Here's you wanna itemized list of what's broken. Right now, my alerts are like my breh commands are all muted. My flash command doesn't work, and my reverb doesn't work. But at least we can still do that. We got that going for us, which is nice. All right, let's put these caps back on. I think it's H. Woo Lee is what the chef's name is. Super talented guy. Love watching his stream or his videos. Seven, 8, 9, 3. Eh. I have no idea how everything broke simultaneously. GHJ. Gotta be the Gremlins. You know? Have you guys ever seen that movie Critters? It was like a Gremlins knockoff from the 80s. It's very funny. I enjoy it. It's one of those 80s movies, though, that I always show to, like, my wife or other people who are, like, I don't know. Anytime someone younger than me sees it, they're like, I don't like this, and it's not funny. And then I feel old. But it's chill. Tremors is another one of those that I just love, and I've shown it to people who did not like it. Isn't it Critters good? I just like that, like, the critters are, like, intergalactic, hey! Look who it is! It's my wife. They're, like, intergalactic criminals who, like, steal a ship and escape, and, but they're just little fuzzballs. I think our phone call went pretty well. Fuzzballs, you say? Yes, yes, Fuzzinator. They are fuzzballs with teeth, and they eat your chickens. And then, like, intergalactic bounty hunters come to hunt them down, and the amount of collateral damage involved is insane. Like, they're blowing up a whole church just because the critters are in there. It's very funny. We should do a Disastertron style movie night on Discord and watch 80s movies. I remember the movie started out like a normal... Yes, it did. The funny thing is, as similar as it is to Gremlins, it was actually written around the same time or even slightly before Gremlins was, and it just caught a lot of flack because it came out second because they didn't quite get it done as fast. So people were like, we can host in Keep Life? That would be sweet because I don't actually know how to do that. I need to resubmit my application to Keep Life because I submitted it like the moment I was eligible, which is most likely why I haven't heard back yet. So I might resubmit that to see if I could be one of them boys. I don't have to resubmit. Okay. Just gotta wait. We know you. Okay. I also am fairly inactive compared to most of the streamers there. So I also don't want to like take up a spot if I'm not going to be streaming nearly as often as most of the people there. Alt. Where does this one go? Oh, it's the escape key. It's a little helmet. How cute is that? Print. Also, look at the looks at Appa. Okay, yeah, you make a good point. B couldn't be me. Okay, yeah, I guess you guys are making me feel a little better. I'm at every 2-week Andy, and sometimes I'm like, man, that's not. Everyone's doing the like. Z. There's the Z. All right. We're so close. I can taste it. Whoops. Where did that one go? Control. There it is. For a moment there, I lost control. Where's the... Yeah, this is a nice patinous colors, if you will. Okay, let us clean up a little bit so we can have a presentable typing test, because I think that's important. Maybe I'll put these back in here. And then like we'll get a Ziploc bag or something for these. No one should get yeeted from Keep Life. I need Keep Life to know when Appa's gonna stream. I almost missed it too because I was at a ballet. And then I was watching Totoro. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's give it the old zoomaroo. Oh, there's a blinking thing in the middle. All right, let's pull up the old monkey type. You could name them after your dogs. So like, or I guess it could be Airbender themed. Like each tier is a nation. Fire, earth, water, something. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Let's pull up the monkey type. Where is it? Do I not have a scene for this? That ain't it. Speed test. There it is. Oh, there's only 3. That's true. Emma, Rusty, Appa. That's what I was thinking. All right. Here we go. This is the IQUNIX L80 with Sapphire switches and swapped out Duroc plate mount stabilizers. Well, all right then. That ain't too shabby. As they like to say, we take those. Look at all these fingerprints I'm getting on this mode. It doesn't deserve that. We take those. Cool. Honestly, this kind of freaking slaps. For how much is this? I think it's like 190 bucks. With the sapphires though, they're not too bad. I thought it would sound more hollow. I think this one's currently on their website. It's $160. Save $40. I did swap out both the switches and the stabilizers. I honestly don't know if I needed to swap the stabilizers out, but I do really like the Duroc plate mounts, so we take those. So, yeah. And then the sapphires themselves are not bad. The tactility is very light and round, so it's not the most noticeable, I would say. But if you're into that, like less sharp tactility and maybe more pre-travel too, then these might be for you. But it sounds pretty nice. I do not mind it. I don't know that looking at these switch options, I'd probably say the GAT Reds or the Cherry Pinks. I don't really know what I would recommend for a switch, honestly. But since it's hot swap and Bluetooth, that is important. It does have Bluetooth. Not a lot of keyboards in this hobby are wireless with Bluetooth. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I guess I would say its strongest competitor is going to be something in the Keychron lineup, right? Like it's going to be a 75%. Whoa. Whoa, don't mind that. Some sort of 75% Keychron hot swap shenanigan. This is top mount, so it's going to sound like a top mount, but it doesn't sound as hollow once I had it fully loaded with the switches. So you might be able to get it to be a little bit more muted if you did that, but I don't know that it needs it. I kind of like to let the board speak sometimes, and this one's not a bad sound. I don't mind what it's saying to me. So yeah, anyways, that was a fun build. I'm kind of bummed that the SA keycaps though didn't fit, because just the couple that I put on are so deep. Like the SA sound profile is just the deepest, thockiest sound, and it's really nice. So hopefully we can find one that works out. But any hoot, I think that's all I got for today. I've been live for just 30 seconds under 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna take my leave and go. But I appreciate you guys being here. As far as upcoming stuff, let me check my schedule, because I believe there's some stuff going on. Next, potentially this week, I'll see if I can do a lube stream. And if I can, maybe like Saturday, I'll try to have everything fixed. It'll be sort of a test stream to make sure everything's working again. So like my emotes, well, probably won't have an emote by then, but my my alerts and my flash command and what have you. And then other than that, I'm going to be prepping for the frog, so hopefully I'll have the switches ready. And then I don't know that I want to do the frog build until I have a frog emote working, so I'll try to get that done too. But anyways, other than that, I think that's all I got. Who's live right now? Mimi is playing Lost Ark. Hammer Brother is live. Anybody else you guys know of? I rated Hammer a little bit ago. I'll freaking do it again, but I just want to see if there's anyone else that, could use some love, because we got 12. Thank you guys. That's a lot. Hammer's a homie. Hammer is a homie. And his stream is rad. It's like got this retro UI. It's really sweet. So I will, I think we'll go with that. But trying to think if there's anything else to say other than thank you. Appreciate you guys being here. That was a fun stream, even when we went into like major butt cheek territory. It happens, it's effectively unavoidable in a lot of situations. But anyways, let's do raid, and then we will paste in Hammer Brother. All right, start raid. Thank you all. I appreciate you being here, and yeah, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one.
Supplement the jiu-jitsu. Oh my god, I'm... Oh my god! Interloper Creative. Okay, man, go ahead and make